This is 250 minutes tech sales training that will explore your career transition in 2025. If you don't know who I am, my name is Yvonne Zhang. For someone who grew up in China and moved to Canada alone at 16, barely speaking English back then, I was able to go from a 60K data analyst to crushing six-figure tech sales with zero sales experience. I then consistently hit 190 to 200% over my quota and decided to crack the code of other career changes. And now I run Ripple Effect, a coaching program for professionals who wants to break into tech sales and start making six-figure in their career at top tech companies like Okta, Toast, and Cloudflare. Inside Ripple Effect, career changers have invested in getting access to my proven system that combines AI job search strategy, LinkedIn personal branding, and mindset coaching. Before we dive in, I'm giving you my free course on how to get your first tech sales job and build a six-figure career. The link is in the description. So as a result of showing up, putting in the work, and having access to a mentor who already accomplished what the career changes want to accomplish, we have clients like Sylvia, who went from project manager at Dyson to landing 120K at Cloudflare, from zero offer to one application success within 30 days. We have clients like Anna, who started as a fresh grad, stuck at hiring manager round, and getting rejected repeatedly. After working with Ripple Effect, we refined her pitch and strategy, and she successfully broke through and landed her first tech sales job. And with clients like Alvin, who was stuck at banking, making 65K for years, same routine, no fulfillment. Through my coaching, he made the leap to tech sales, completely transformed his career trajectory. Now, for the first time, I'm giving you access to my one-on-one coaching and the exact methodology that help career changers from banking, mortgage, and non-tech background break into six-figure tech sales. What does it really take in terms of mastering AI tools, personal branding, and interview psychology to live the life of your dream? If you're serious about this transition, I have a limited spot for one-on-one coaching. The link is in the description, but the spot are filling up fast. To answer this question, buckle in. You're going to have access to my proven system that if you want to implement and execute, it will become inevitable that you land that six-figure tech sales job. So in this training, you will have access to different one-on-one coaching and group coaching we did that cover mindset reframing, why some people fail before they even start, AI-powered resume strategy, using technology to stand out, LinkedIn personal branding, becoming a magnet to recruiter and hiring manager, interview mastery, tonality and body language, more important than just the words you say, and cold outreach techniques once you start a job. Already set Ripple Effect aside from other coaching, it's my multi-layer approach. I started reframing your mindset and identity so you're not held back by the past rejection trauma. Then we use AI to optimize your resume and LinkedIn. Finally, we do one-on-one coaching for mock interview, focus on tonality and body language, which is way more important than the words you say. This system works whether you come from a banking like Elder, project management like Sylvia, or just a fresh grad like Anna. They all have similarity. They all took action and invested in themselves. So remember, I'm giving away the free course. If you want to fast track your transition with one-on-one coaching, the link is in the description. But don't wait. These opportunities are not here forever. So without further ado, let's crack the training that will change your career trajectory forever.
Alrighty. So like for this session, it's like a group session, like feel free to ask me any question you have about the material or about like what to do next. Like the floor is open, I'm here.
So basically, yeah, I was gonna ask you what material should go through, like the ones that in a group chat on WhatsApp, and also like which steps like should I take?
Yeah, like how to get started, right? Yeah, I can walk you through. Let me know when you can see my screen, huh?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah. So like I send you this document. Have you received it?
Yeah, I believe let me double check.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna send you the link just in case you don't have it.
Yeah.
So this is basically the skeleton of everything. So usually I want you guys to start with like mindset and foundation, just to prep your mind, get ready for the job hunt. In the job hunt process, like there will be like, ups and downs, but we want to make sure like mentally, like we're ready for it, like if anything, I'm here to support you like with WhatsApp, right? But like it's also important to train your mind. So I would say like if you have time, you can go through it step by step. If you don't, then I will start with this, design your career, and then also working on my movie, because like designing your career, this is like service level, you know, like it's a strategy for LinkedIn, and then what do you need to do on a day-to-day basis. But my movie, it's more like it's tapping into your subconscious, making you believe, right, like you could get the job. Because I truly believe like in life you can get anything you want, you know, as long as you're willing to like bleed for it and you believe it, right? And how to get it, it's basically fault, like only watching the movie is not gonna work, right? Just like, you know, like when we're kids, if we just only daydream, it wouldn't work. You just need to like every day show up for yourself, do the work, and do the iteration. For example, when I say iteration, like LinkedIn outreach, for example, if you send out 30 message for today, and then you did it for 5 days. So when I say LinkedIn outreach, it's like this. And after a week, like you need to evaluate your numbers. So for example, okay, like for week of October 21st, how many message did I send out on LinkedIn? And then what is the reply rate, right? How many people usually reply? And then what can I do to increase the reply rate? Or after they accept my LinkedIn request, how many continue the conversation with me? Like it's through these iteration, doing the work and also getting feedback of the work, you know, like getting feedback from me, right? Also, like you can ask question in the group chat, right? So essentially two things, very importantly. I don't know if you're familiar with my movie. Do you know what is it? Okay, so essentially it's a video that you make for yourself that is like you can put anything you want in there. For example, the dream house, dream car, or the dream job you have. You know, like in this video, like I will walk you through, and then there's a template as well. You don't need to build it from the ground. You just basically like plug in whatever that is relevant to you. Yeah, like I would spend like 15 minutes 15 to 30 minutes building this, right? You can basically, if you have a company that you really want to work at, for example, like Toast, we have a couple clients got AE and BDR offer at Toast. So if this is one of your dream company, you can basically like use this offer letter, right? And then write in all the information about you, and then you will watch this movie. There's sound, and then there's animation here, right? You will watch it before bed and as soon as you wake up every day for at least like 21 days. Yeah, like trust me, like 50% of what I have in my life right now, like it's from like tapping into my subconscious like through these. And then another 50% is to like actually doing the work, right? Like no matter it's rainy day or like sunny day, I always wake up, do the work. So for week one, very importantly, like you two things basically, right? Set up the My Movie, and then it would be good if you can read this book. It's Fanatical Prospecting. It's a must read for like BDR, SDR, and AE as well. Because like everything start with building pipeline. All right. If you were to sell a software, it takes 10 steps, but then the first 3 steps is what BDR or SDR in charge of. Right. But even though AE, like they still need to have the ability to build pipeline, like to handle the first 3 steps. So in this book, like in Fanatical Prospecting, they're teaching you what's the right mind to actually continue the work every day, right? How do you show your prospect that you're expert on the call instead of some random people just calling them? You know, this is a good book to like just read. And Sales EQ as well. Like I read these two books like basically on an audiobook, you know, like back then when I was job hunting, I have a full-time job too. Like every day I need to commute 2 hours back and forth from my office to my home. So I just listen to the audio. Sales EQ, it really helps with like controlling my emotion, you know, because like there's ups and downs. There's days that like you send out 30 message, like no one reply, which sometimes is the norm, you know. Then you need to think about like, okay, like what can I do to like edit the message, or is anything wrong with my LinkedIn? Right, something has to change if things are not moving forward. You know, when you feel stuck, like feel free to come to me. Let me review what you sent out. All right, let's see what we can do to improve it. So like these books are foundation of what you like what we do, and then the real work is basically for week one. Like I'll focus on working on your LinkedIn, rebranding it, right? So if I look at your LinkedIn quickly, I'll give you more feedback as well, you know. But let's say high level. Okay, this is good. Like it shows that like, are you a coffee lover? Okay, yeah. Like one thing I would do, it's like increase the number of connection. You know, it's fairly low right now. It takes 250 connection to be like flagged as a regular account. You know, because like when the number is so low, I don't even think they can find you yet. Because like LinkedIn, they need enough numbers to prove that okay, you're actually a legit account. Yeah. So I wouldn't too worry about it as long as you start doing the like this document thing. You'll have the number increase. And then for here, yeah, definitely like we can expand the story a little more. You know, tell them about this is basically your cover letter session. We don't use cover letter anymore, but like the about session in your LinkedIn, it's serve as that purpose. And then good. If you're open to it, like feel free to post, you know, about your journey, about your goals of getting into tech sales. Just like Kevin, you know, like Kevin has been doing it. Kevin, have you get any like inbound leads from your post?
No, not really. Actually, it's slowed down a lot entering October. Some of them, I talk to them, but they don't read. Like I'm not talking to a lot of people compared to what I did within the last 2 months of September and August.
Why?
I have no idea. It's the same message I've been doing for other people as well. Like nothing has changed. So
Okay. Oh, okay. You're feeling like there's less response now. Is that right?
yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, send me the message and then like we can take a look.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's when you evaluate, you know, because like there's a tracker like I built for you guys.
Yeah.
Every day, like you should look at your numbers, you know, just like for my YouTube, you know, like most of you guys that are in the program watch my YouTube. What I do every day, I open my analytics. You know, I don't even go to the front end. Every day I analyze, okay, what's going on, you know, for each video. What is the impression, right? How many people did it reach? And then what is the click-through rate? I look at these numbers every single day and then I analyze it to think about like what can I do better. Same thing for job hunt and same thing for when you started the job. Like what is not tracking is not growing. So you need to really understand like what's going on with your numbers. So coming back here, you know, like Rita, going back to your LinkedIn, you could like, do you feel comfortable like posting on LinkedIn? Just like making
Yeah,
posts like this?
yeah, yes, sure. Yeah, my only reason I haven't posted yet because I was figuring out like what I
Yeah.
but
Okay.
then I looked into your document, right? I
Yeah,
realized
like
topic I can pick from.
yeah, exactly. Like feel free to use those. And I also have like proven hooks that will help you. Because like what is it very important is like the first sentence of your post is so important. Because if I go to my feed, right, when I scroll, like I'm just like keep scrolling like this, right? The only thing that will stop me is when I see something interesting. COVID kill our of rejection, okay? And then right, I might open it, you know, if I'm interested. When I say the hook, it's basically the first sentence that is before more. Like that's very important because you want to capture the attention, right? Because otherwise, like especially people on their phone, they're very quick. You know, this is Alvin. This is one of our clients. He already got the job and he's at 120% quota achievement now. That's cool. Let me see. Yeah.
Okay, the guys from e-commerce. Okay.
Yeah, he used to work at CIBC. Yeah, he's doing pretty good at the company. Yeah. So essentially, you know, coming back here, it's the first sentence that is really, really matters. And on LinkedIn nowadays, not a lot of people post about their picture. So if you post a little picture of yourself at the cafe, job hunting, by your laptop, like it will stand out. Like it's just to build an inbound pipeline for you, you know. But what is more instant, like to get you the result faster, would be doing the outbound message, which is in this session. I show you the strategy first. You know, first understand like the strategy we use within the within the program at a very high level. It just means that you don't want to reach out to hiring manager like straight up. You know, for example, like you want to work at, let's say like Alvin's company. This is like a cybersecurity company. And then Kobo, if you want to work here, when you first prospect this company, you don't want to reach out to the sales manager yet. You know, what you want to do is to talk to peer level, like the BDR, the SDR, you know, in that company. right? To get information or get referral first. And then also see if you can get a referral already from the BDR, SDR. Because most tech company, it's very hard to hire the right talents nowadays, you know? So there's incentive for the existing BDR, SDR to refer you. Like they will get at least $1,000 referral bonus if you actually get hired, right? So like don't be shy, like just like if the conversation go well in the coffee chat, I will ask for referral. And then after that, like don't stop prospecting yet, you know? Like even though you get one interview from, like don't stop doing the work. Like you want to then continue building your reputation within the company. That's when you like reach out to sales manager, AEs, and then the director, VP. The higher you can go, the better, because it just shows that your ability to do the BDR and the SDR job, right? Like for BDR, SDR, you're not trying to sell the software at all. You're just trying to gain attention from companies that potentially would buy the software, right? So the higher the level you can go, because like eventually CRO is the person holding the budget for most company, right? Or the VP. If you can get their responses and get their attention to meet up with you, then it just really showcases that you have the ability to do that in your job. Are you guys following me so far?
Yes.
Yeah. So like you can spend time, you know, read through the strategy first. Like it's very important to understand our two-tier prospecting strategy. This is like the outbound one, right? Inbound is more like posting. It's in a different document. And then you can read the example. This is from Okta. Like one of our clients, Lawrence, he only applied to Okta, and then using these same strategy, he got the referral, right? Like first of all, Okta wasn't even hiring in Toronto back then when he was looking into the company. They were only hiring people that speak French in Quebec. But then like I told him like don't give up, you know, like keep prospecting. And then he got the first interview with the HR. And then I taught him like, okay, what can you do to find out if they're also hiring for other BDRs? And it turns out they did. Like they also need like a regular BDR to in charge of like the Ontario region. So when you get a little information or when you're able to start a conversation with a company, like even though there's some step back, like for example, in this case, like with Okta, they were only hiring for people that speak French on the website, you know, but you never know, like if you can dig in deeper, right? It also, once again, it shows your BDR skills. If you can dig in, get more information, like you might get yourself a job. Yeah. Because on the website, like sometimes it takes time for the company to like process posting, you know, it takes a couple weeks for them to post something out. But if you are able to like talk to people internally, you know, like these people, you can get the insider information and you are already one step ahead. Yeah, so like after you understand the strategy, you can read through this example and then it's your turn, you know, to give it a try. So I have a tracker here. You can track like every day what you do. Oh, I didn't attach here. But essentially, like you're just doing the same thing.
Yeah, so what do you recommend first to send a message and then if there is a conversation happens, I can after like add them to my contact list? Or should I, you know, because there is an option I can send the request and also email?
Yeah, that's a good question. So like, look, if we were to send it to a hiring manager, you know, but like first of all, like send it to BDR AE first. Like don't message the hiring manager yet. The logic is there's many BDRs. There's at least like BDR in the team, right? But there's only one hiring manager, one's like VP, one or two VPs. If you already like message them and they never reply, like you basically wasted your chance. So you want to message like as many BDR as possible to get the real information first. So let's say if we were to like talk to a BDR, right? Let me find random people that I never connect with. Let's say this guy, Jordan. Whenever you reach out to people, always do connect and then paste the script here. You know, like change, obviously like change these things before you send out, but like don't do email. Because first you want them to be in your network. When you post things on LinkedIn, right? If they're connected with you, they can see your post on their feed. That's what you want. Second, it's like it's easier. Like see, like people are connecting with me here, right? And then if I click on to those slow on my website, there will be more attention when you're connecting with them. Like it show up on their feed and on the notification here, you know, like here. So if you have the script, like it would show up here, right? I can immediately read your message and then hit accept or ignore. But if you only send email, it will only show in one of my inbox. Like look, like I have 28 messages here. If you only send me an email, it will only show up in one of these messages instead of showing up on like this network page. You know, I can easily just like ignore the email because like sometimes I just didn't read it or it just looked like ads. Most of the time, people send ads through email more, you know, until you like basically use up all your connection like attempts on LinkedIn. Like they only allow you to send over like around like 200 a week, right? Like, is that right? Like Kevin, like is it still the number or you can send more? Remember like
I've
capped
only
out
reached,
sometimes.
I've only reached up to like maybe 150. I never really reached up to 200, but usually
Oh
around that
yeah,
number, 100,
yeah,
150. Like
yeah.
I usually get a lot of messages, and I will have to take like a break from sending more connections because I will get busy with the meetings with them or with other people as well.
Okay, yeah. Like I would continue doing 35 a day, you know, like you basically just like copying the script 35 times and then send it out, right? Obviously, finding the right people would increase your chances more, right? So in this case, I wouldn't message him because he's a sales security advisor. Like doesn't mean he's more like an AE, but you gotta confirm because like some company had different titles. From his previous experience, like he looks like he's an AE, right? Or like you need to find out if he's actually an AE or he just like a technical guy now. You don't want to message people in the technical team. You only want to message like salespeople. So you want to go back here, looking at the right, finding the right people, and then sending 35 message on a daily basis till till LinkedIn tell you, oh, you cannot post anymore, you cannot send anymore. Then in that case, I will use email. You know, so like there would be days that you hit like add notes, send message, send, and they wouldn't let you anymore because you capped out. Then I would use email. So when I
So,
click on email, yeah, go ahead.
so I noticed, do you have premium? Because I don't have premium. So should
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
get a premium
So I
one?
would use the like sign up for the 30-day free trial on LinkedIn, you know, because like it's so annoying nowadays. Like LinkedIn without the premium, like it's very limiting what you can do. So sign up for the 30-day free trial and then try to get the job within 30 days. Once you get the job, they will pay for your premium because this is a very important sales tool now. Like LinkedIn is a new basically like sales tool. Everyone is on it. That's where you get the most accurate information because like it's their they put it, they work at Kobo. You know, if you were to sell it to Kobo, like you just need to like use their LinkedIn page and then dig in deeper to find the right decision maker. Like there's like Zoom info, there's like HubSpot, all the other stuff that will give you information. But LinkedIn is like super valuable because like their information is the most accurate because they said they work at these company instead of like Zoom info only use third party information to prove that okay, like maybe Rajan works here, you know. Does that make sense? So like this is a very high level, you know, of like what you can start already. Like two things. Like I would look at this document, right? My movie, and then I will also follow the other. My movie is to get your brain ready for this game, you know. And then this document is more like getting your LinkedIn ready, and then so you can do the outreach. I would work on your LinkedIn first before you reach out to do, you know, at least like what you want to do is on the bottom here in your job description. I know you're self-employed, but like make a photo or create a page for yourself too. You know, it's free.
I was gonna ask you because it was in my mind, but thank
Mhm.
you for bringing it. I was gonna had it in mind. I was like, should I do
Yeah.
or should I not?
It looks more professional, you know, when you have a logo on what you're doing. And then so is this, you know, like find the company logo and, you know, like for sure they have something. I can show you how to find it. But essentially you want to like spend some time to look at what are the most relevant experience you can put here. Like retail sales is important. It's good to have it. And then this as well. Like this is probably a long time ago and it's only a co-op.
Yeah.
Like you can probably just remove this experience. Because like trust me,
Okay.
like when HR come into your profile, like they scroll very fast. First of all, they only find you through the keywords, you know. So like make sure you have the right keywords. Like these are good. Technology enthusiastic. It's not too necessary. I'll give you feedback, you know, I'll send you feedback on your LinkedIn. But like right now I'm gonna show you high level. Yeah, like I would spend like 1 hour, you know, working on your LinkedIn. And then you can already get started, like start posting, like sending message to people. And it's very important to look for people that have similar experience like yours. You know, someone that is like self-employed and then they're now in tech sales already. You can basically just like model their profile. Whatever they say in their job description here, you can just model what they say. So
Awesome.
yeah. So one thing is like how to build your own page is like, you know, like for me, I built a ripple effect page. It takes like 1 hour or something. Like you don't need to do like super fancy stuff. I use like Canva to build this logo, right? And then you just basically create a page and then add something, you know, add a headline, add an overview. If you have a website, you can put it here, right? And if you have social media, you can include it. Just like very high level. Like just like for me, like I don't put a lot of effort in this. My main page is that's where drive people to like look at my profile. One thing that like very importantly to have premium, you know, another benefit, it's like you can see who view your profile. You know how you are planning to like post content, right? Sometimes people don't like or whatever, like they just don't prefer to react to other people's posts, you know, but they would probably look at your look at your profile. Then you want to like open these people up, you know, you want to understand if they're recruiters, if they're hiring manager, or if they're even like BDR, right, from the company you want to work at. And then if you never connect with them, like you want to message them, you know, like give them a message and then start a conversation. That's how it is. Like that's how the BDR job is. And that's exactly what I do as a business too. You know, that's how we get leads. Like lead generation is the same no matter what industry, what businesses you're doing, you know, as long as you can like get the foundation, be really good at these process, like you can build a very successful business like with for the tech sales company or for yourself as well. Yeah, everything start with lead generation, you know. That's why like company would spend money hiring for BDRs. That's why there's like lead gen agency making like millions of dollars every month, you know. Like it's important. This skills that you're building right now, it's very very valuable. Yeah, and then like we're basically teaching you how to like do these skills while you're job hunting, you know, like you're basically practicing everything. Because for me, I was only like in tech sales for 9 months, you know. I was doing very good, like I was number one the whole time. I get bored. I was like, it's either let me become an AE or I'm gonna do something else. So like during this time I got an AE offer in Toronto, but they want me to move there. Like I didn't want to, like this job is totally remote, you know. And then for the AE offer, they want me to like move to downtown Toronto, like pay expensive rent and then do their job. And on top of that, they also want me to drop my business. I already started my business back then. So between the AE offer and my own business, I just choose to like bet on myself, you know. And just with the skills I learned from the 9 months here, you know, I already built a business. So it's really to show you guys like what you're doing now, it might seem tough, you know, but think about like the long-term effects, like the long-term payback. It's very, very valuable. First, I build a grid, right? Like it's not easy. Like there's days that I don't want to cold call. There's days that like people like just like talk shit to me on the phone, you know, it's tough, but I don't let it affect me. You know, I try to process those emotions. It really come back to like these two books that I read, right? That's why like we're building the foundation here. I when there's a rainy day, you just remind yourself, right? Like the knowledge you take in. Also journaling helps a lot. I talk about this a lot. Just like being able to write down things on a piece of paper, you know, Because there's some days like you just feel like, oh my God, like it's tough. Like who can I talk to, you know? But like maybe your friends are not job hunting, or like even your families, like they wouldn't be able to understand you 100%. You know, like no one in this world can understand us like we do. You know, so through journaling or meditation, it can really just like calm yourself down, bring yourself back to a like a calmer state, and then you can continue the work, you know. Does that help? Like that should be like good enough for you to like get started.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just completed sales tech camp,
Mhm.
able to get a free ticket for today's. It's called Immigrant Tech Summit.
Mhm.
So it's happening in Toronto, you know, Rome, Royal Ontario
Yeah.
Museum.
Yeah.
And I actually went there just to check out for the very first time, and because it was free ticket. Yeah, and basically it's funny now because everything that you highlight, like I could pick up like from one of the speakers and the founders and startups, and they
Mhm.
face every one of them, each of them, they face same challenges like rejection, ups and downs.
It's a norm, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's so easy, everyone can be in tech sales and make a shit ton of money, you know? Like it's not saying, I'm not saying it's tough. It's like there you gotta build the skin for this game as well. You know, like of course there will be like rejection, like it's a norm, you know. Just like when people build businesses, you know, like when Apple first making iPhones, whatever, like they felt a lot of there's a lot of product that never get launched as well, right? But eventually they have like iPods, and then iPhone got got the attention, then they keep doing it, right? You just need to figure out like what works for you, you know. Like joining the program already decrease like all the try and error time, you know, because like the template we're giving you, it's already proven. You just need to like do it your way, right? And then test it out. Yeah. So I would say, you know, like it's very important to think about like what can you bring the like what schedule can you create for yourself so you can commit to this every day. Like I think that would be a more important question.
Yeah, I like that you have everything on paper and it's pretty simple and easy to understand it. 'Cause I don't like when
Yeah.
things like it's already, you know, hard to do.
Yeah. So you know, like get started, and then yeah, like you can always message me if you have questions.
Good updates for you. I
Yeah.
sent my resume to the guy who wants to refer me for a BDR role
Oh, which
and
company?
a Spellbook.
Spellbook. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And if I remember correctly, I believe that's the one that they do something. They have some kind of software for lawyers.
Okay, good. Congrats. So that's your first referral.
Yes, I waited too long on Toast. A guy from Toast would have referred me, but out anymore. Like their job ad is gone, I think. So I missed that one. But
You can
also, I
still
think,
try. You can
yeah,
still try because like it means they probably just like in the interview process with people, you can still try it, but like put it in
okay,
the lower rank. Yeah, like don't
okay,
prioritize them as much. Yeah.
okay, sure,
And
yeah.
then for
Then
the spill book, because like they're in the lawyer software. I know Clio, their market is US for sure, but I don't remember if they're a Canadian company or a US company. But Clio, it's pretty big in the like Toronto tech sales industry. So
okay,
you can also apply for Clio
yes,
since
yes.
you already started like some of like understanding of the software, like the lawyer software, right?
Okay, so
Yeah.
competitor. Oh, book. Okay, gotcha.
Alrighty. So I guess like for this session, like what will be your goal? Like what do you want to achieve at the end of the session?
I guess the main thing is, I mean, I know I'm going to keep applying for BDR roles, but the main thing is maybe just getting your level-headedness and
Yep.
advice, because you're, I believe, and not to blow smoke, but you think at a higher level than I'm used to. I'm used to just teaching kids and watching YouTube, and you like actually think about stuff. So I'd love to get
No,
your
like
insight.
it's normal because like, you in the job hunt right now, like you're hyper focused on like what you're doing. You know, it's good to like that's why clients come to us. Like, you know,
Yes,
like as a coach, I help you take a step back. Like, what is the
exactly.
overall picture? How can we actually, you know, achieve that goal?
Exactly what I need. So I've got I've got like different, not balls in the air, but different options, different possibilities. On one hand, I could become a BDR. On another hand, I could do this or I could do that. So just sort of talking about those potential things. I will continue the job hunt in
Mhm.
case I change my mind, which isn't going to happen because I really want this. or in case like I just can't get it to work. I do want to have something else that I can do. I can't keep teaching. It's just not enough for me. So yeah, I will continue the coffee chats, but it will be at a slower rate because of the
Yeah.
health stuff and because I wanted to also spend some time
That's okay,
with
because your
AI.
health is the most important foundation. You know, like your health is here, and then like your business or whatever goal you have is like on top of what you have. You know, just like me, like I'm in China right now. Like every day I go to like the Chinese doctor. Like, you know, I ask them about like my period, and then like because everyone have like certain problem. You know, like more than people, like everyone have some problem. You know, so but taking care of yourself, like taking time to understand your body and take care of your body, it's very important. Without our body, like, and I'm so grateful for my body too, you know, like without it, like I couldn't build anything exciting, you know.
It's true. Health is
Yeah,
very important.
yeah, so like don't put too much pressure on yourself, you
Yeah.
know, like make sure you take care of your body first. I guess like what else do you want to talk about like today in our session?
Let me get my resume open. Here we go. Okay, so basically, like, completely copied your format.
Yeah,
Uh,
good. Yeah, that's
and
the way, you know. Yeah,
and I was able to put in the numbers that you were looking for.
was that the BDR job?
Yes, that's the inside sales rep job. That one's the inside sales rep. BDR is the referral. So I sent my resume to that guy messages.
Yeah, the reason why I asked is like the summary here like leans a little towards like customer support more than like inside sales. You want to show them like how do you qualify people, right? And then how many like even it's warm leads you trying to call them to, right? Or outreach. In the summary, I will remove like onboarding or customer support because like it's
Okay.
not that relevant. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I would say online ESL tutor. What are the better name we can put it? Coach, like ESL coach. Because like you want to bring your status up, you know, whenever you like give a title of yourself. So sales is basically coaching, right? You just reframing their mindset. Yeah, I will for sure I will remove online. Yeah, let's do like ESL coach. You can always like play with it, you know, like you can A/B test another one. Can you maybe like show like number of revenue, like the money? Like you can just give a ballpark, right?
Like over 100K.
Yeah, exactly. Like do that, like driving over 100K revenue, and then try to make it one sentence instead of two. Because right now, like growth, it's on the second line on
Yeah.
its own, driving over 100K
I say revenue growth or revenue.
revenue. So you can say like driving 100K plus revenue, and then remove over to make it one sentence. Improve conversion, like improving conversion. Like what are the number you can put here? Improving conversion and repeat booking. Yeah, like can you say like 10-15% improve version? You know, just like
Yeah.
quantify everything.
Yeah, I definitely could do that.
Yeah, we also want to showcase your ability to like just like outreach, because like everything starts with qualifying. You don't want to move leads that is not going to move the needle, right? Just like BDR, they cannot move, they cannot pass a meeting that is not like qualified to an AE.
Okay. I mentioned qualifying over here in the same bullet.
Qualify with leads. Yeah. Have you ever like do cold calling though? Like cold call, cold outreach, cold email?
No, to get on Facebook, I did reach out to one person once, I think, to say, would you like to have classes? But then
Yeah.
that fell through.
Okay, and then how many bullet points? There are 5 of them. Depends on the length. Like we can remove the 5th one, or we can come back to it because the 5th one is not as relevant. Like whenever I'm seeing these points, I'm thinking like, is it relevant to BDR job? Like that's the only thing I'm thinking about. Yeah. So let's go to the Good Life one, member experience specialist. What other name can we put it? Good Life. That was the title, member experience. Okay, it's fine. Resolve customer concern about inbound calls. Okay, good. Can you show like a number of calls you do? Like just like ballpark, like maybe daily, weekly, all right? And then show impact
Okay.
as well. So right now you're basically just telling them like this is what you did. But like
Yeah.
we want to know like, okay, this is what you did, but then like here's the impact for the business.
Yes. I'll see if ChatGPT can help me estimate. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I really
For
don't
sure.
remember.
What you can do is that you can basically use our call transcript. You know, like every time we meet, you get a transcript
Yeah,
from
from
me,
yeah.
right? You can just throw it in the ChatGPT and then throw your resume as well, and then tell it to give you better bullet point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because same thing for the second point. And then it's always good to have 3 bullet points for each jobs. And then the most relevant job you can do like like maximum 5. But yeah, like human brain, we love patterns, and 3 is a great way to show patterns. So always say whenever you give a point or like on resume, like always do 3.
Okay.
Yeah. And then let's go down to project manager. Yeah, again, like we're gonna show more impact. Like it's basically it have to show like sales revenue impact, and then take a step back. Like how did you get there? I would only put Medgate. Just put Cordy because like if they were to Google Medgate, like it's basically nowhere found. Yeah, only mention Medgate. Like for the rest, like Sears and then Home Depot, like no.
Yeah. But then I'll have a gap between 2006 and 2018 if I only put Corey.
Okay, so the thing is like if Chat can give you like stronger point for the first 3 jobs, like you can just include those 3. All right. If it's not good enough, like include Matt Gay. And then if they ask you about the gap, you can be like, yeah, like I actually did other jobs, but it's not that sales relevant. That's why I removed, but like I can tell you about it, It's like we want to limit it to 1 page. You can educate them. You can basically show them the way they should see your resume as well. So let's go to skills. Yeah, skills is good. Like if anything, you can just add one more thing about like your hobby, just to build personal connection. Scheduling, yeah, like you can remove scheduling system with your hobby and stuff. It's something that it's like a common hobby, like most people like.
Just put a hobby.
Yeah.
So called as skills and hobbies.
Yeah, because like it's not only about getting the job, right? They also need to like you. It's always like it's corporate. It's a game too. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Like overall, it's good. I like the structure. I like you like keep it simple.
All
Yeah,
right.
I will do these editing and then like it's good to go. Yeah. It's more importantly like to make your LinkedIn similar to this. More important.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's basically like your website. Like every day you're using your website to reach out to people. Like resumes, once they're interested, once they're willing to talk to you, then they will look at it.
Okay. Alrighty, I've got some work to do.
I would like, track your number and then be more mindful, like try to spend 80% of your energy on something that moves the needle more. Like right now in terms of job hunting.
Okay.
So, because like there's only like a few things that move the needle. For example, the daily, like the number of outreach you do every day, like that's basically like getting you attention, getting you conversation started, right? So like you should spend 80% of your energy on there, and then also like keep improving your LinkedIn so more people are willing to accept or like start a conversation with you. And then it's more like your ability to like ask good question in a coffee chat, right? Like those 3 things are the most important, and then it's your resume. So like we have like another 15 minutes. Is that anything else you want to like talk about, go over?
Okay.
I guess like I want to help you, like see things more clearly, like because like you're doing a lot of things. You're basically teaching right now just to support yourself financially. You're thinking about like starting your own business and also actively job hunting. Like there's a lot of work, like I want to help you think clearly, like just like prioritize like what is the most important part, right? So we can get you results faster. So think about it, like think about like what do you really want, right? What will actually make you very happy? Like this is the exercise I did today morning. Like so basically 3 things. Like write down like the date you want to, let's say this is 2026, like I was writing down like in 1 year, like what do I want? What kind of life do I want? So step 1 is like just cast your future. That's what they call it. Like write down a date that you want to cast. Like for me, like I just want like a short-term things to give me clarity. Like what should I do now so I will be happy in a year? So I pick 1 year from today. And then the second thing is write down like what do you absolutely not want to happen in a year, And then on the left-hand side, I write like what do I not want, right? I write it down the whole list, and then I come back here and then I write down what do I want, And then after that, third step, you want to consolidate everything you want into 1 sentence. And then it will give you like clarity of like what you should do right now.
Okay.
What actually moving the needle.
Okay.
Yeah. Like thinking about a year from now or in 5 years, like there's unknown. Of course, it's scary to think about, right? But doing these exercises would help you to see what can I do today to get me there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I've got a few minutes before my next class, so I think I might actually try that now.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll give you some time back. just for feedback, like how do you find like the way I like guide you through things, just so I know like next time how can I best help you? Any
Um,
feedback
yeah, I
would
find
be
it very helpful because you think very clearly, and I find that I often have like jumbled thoughts. And to your point of, figuring it, like pick one thing, figure out what is the one thing that you want to focus on. I had so many thoughts and so many things. I was like, do I try one thing? What do I do? So
yeah.
I like the clarity of thought that you bring, and of course the advice. You say things and you know things that I've never heard before. So it's all very helpful.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad it's helpful. Anything like I can do better, to best support you?
I don't think so. I mean, if you want to do my resume for you, that would be amazing. For me, that would be amazing, but I'm not really asking. I'm just joking. No, I can't think of anything else to add or to change.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm excited to keep working with you, like
Thank you.
either path you go, like I'm here to support you. Like I'm excited to see like what you're gonna build.
Me too.
What's
Yeah,
gonna
what
look
do you
like for
want?
you?
Yeah, what do you want in life? Let's say in five
What do I
years,
want
like,
in life?
yeah, what do you want?
I want to work in tech for sure. I want to get out of this. I want to get out of my finance work. Yeah,
No, but like in general, like in 5 years, you're gonna be 30 years old. Like, what do you want to see
mm.
yourself? Like, you want to still be in Canada, or you're gonna go to US, or like, where do you see yourself?
I would love to go to the US. Yes, I would say I've
Mm.
been to the US few times, and thank you for asking me this question. I love the life there. I don't mind Canada except the weather, but I feel like you love or hate the country or the city or the situation you're in. It depends on what you do for a living.
Yeah, yeah.
And I really don't like my job right now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it if I got promoted. And you know my story. You know I have been like very vulnerable. Let's talk about let's talk about
Limits.
litmus.
Yeah. Limits
Yeah.
is the hardest opportunity we have, right?
How
So
come he hasn't replied to me yet?
he
Okay, I'm
doesn't
gonna call
reply
him.
because like one, he might think because I send you to my other client and my other clients to him. So the other girl is even more junior, right? So
Mm.
he didn't reply. It's because one, probably he thinks like one, he probably want to see your following skills, right? Which we
Mm.
have to follow up and give him a call today, right? You
Mm-hmm.
should give him a call today,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then second, it's like there's no second. Like, you'll qualify for this job. I know the team he used to hire. I met him last year when I was interviewing for his other company. He already left that
Mm.
company. And then the team he hires is all like people that were server or like new grads. They're all super
Mm.
junior. But you have a lot of experience, right? It's just not in tech sales. It's fine.
Mm.
So what you need to do is, I can tell from the message he's already pretty impressed by your experience, because we started the line saying you got promoted 3 times or 2 times
Mm.
within 2 years, right? And then the way he replied, he's already feel like, okay, like you're pretty impressive. So we need to give him a cold call and then just get an interview. On the phone call, you
Mm-hmm.
have to secure interview.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see the text again. Sorry. Yeah.
This is your engineer filter and this is your cabinet filter. Both are very, very dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's about $30 for us to replace this one. It's about $60 for us to replace that. They're both supposed to be like white and clean. These are filled with debris.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
go
can
ahead
you
with them.
can you transfer? Yeah, thanks.
You
Let
at
me
the car shop?
yeah, like my car need maintenance.
Mm.
Let me see Ahmed. So after you send him the resume on LinkedIn, he never replied, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And did you email him or you just send it to?
I email him.
Oh, okay. But after you email him, did you send him a message on LinkedIn?
No, not yet.
Okay, bro, then he probably just forget, right? And sometimes like
Mm. I want to follow up by a cold call
yeah.
instead of
Okay.
another email.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna give you his number. It's his personal number. It's okay to
Mm-hmm.
call him today afternoon. So what you do is like use your cold call skill. You're good
Mm-hmm.
at it.
but what you're trying to open the call is you need to remind him who you are. You connected with him on LinkedIn and you email him your resume, and then you're just trying to follow up. Right. Okay, so let's role play, and then let me see like what you say. Okay, let's turn off camera and let's do role play.
Ring ring.
Hello.
Hey, is it Ahmed?
Yep, this is him.
Hey Ahmed, this is Alvin. How are you today? Sorry. Hey Ahmed, this is Alvin. I reached out to you on LinkedIn about the opportunity at Litmus.
Oh, okay, Alvin. Okay, yeah, I sort of remember you messaged me.
Yeah. So I sent you a resume to your email last week. And do you have any questions about my resume at all?
Okay, so it's good. Like you have cold call skills, but like the way you frame it, like for the resume, you can just be like, yeah, like you requested, I email you my resume, and it's been a couple days, so I thought I would call you to do a self introduction. Is it a good time to chat? That's how you should open the call. Yeah. Okay, do it again.
Or I can just say that like, oh, so yeah. So ring ring.
Hello.
Is it Ahmed?
Mm-hmm.
Hey Ahmed, this is Alvin. I we got in touch on LinkedIn about the SDR role at Litmus, your company. And I sent you a resume that you requested a few days ago, so I thought I could give you a call to follow up. How does that sound to you?
It's a little too weak.
Too weak, okay.
Yeah, we gotta be like, cause like you want to position yourself as someone that is a strong candidate. That you have experience, and now he's building a team, right? And he desperately want people. Cause last week when he messaged me, he was like, "Can you tell them to message me today?" Like he's like urgently need someone. So you just need to position yourself as a strong candidate. Be like, I already sent you my resume. I'm just following up to see if you want to go to the next step. So how you should say it is it a good time to chat more?
Or since I have you on the call, can I have 60 seconds for my elevator pitch?
No.
Don't say that.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Just be
Okay.
like, yeah, like it's a good time to talk. It's the same thing. Like be more familiar saying this. Okay, do again. Because like the first 1 minute is very important.
Yeah. Hey Ahmed. Sorry. Hey Ring Ring.
Hello.
Is it Ahmed?
Yep. This is
Hey
him.
Ahmed. Hey Ahmed. Hey. Morning. So this is Alvin. We got in touch on LinkedIn about the SDR role at Ditmas. I already sent you a resume a couple days ago to your email, and I'm hoping to give you a call to follow up on that. Is it the best time to chat, Ahmed?
Your tone is good. It's very conversational. It's good. Yeah. Okay, then let's continue. Let's say like you asked me, is it a good time to chat?
Yeah. Hey. So Ahmed, I already sent you my resume last week to your email, and I'm just hoping to give you a call for my step introduction. Is this a good time to talk?
Yeah, sure. I only have 1 minute before I go into a next meeting.
Okay, no worries. I'll be for sure finished before 1 minute. So I've been in the sales industry for a while. In the past 3 years at CIBC, I got promoted twice, and during this time I used to be a BDR, and then I got promoted to AE. So by the time I was a BDR, I did aggressive cold calls, and I booked around 15 meetings per month, and this is where I exceed the target of 109%. And then fast forward, when I got promoted to AE, I am responsible for my whole prospect team and my whole pipeline, and I exceed over 1,000% in growth management. And I'm really excited to bring my transferable skills from banking industry to Limas and to have you to build up a stronger team. With your support and your resource, I will be one of your top performers.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Like 1 minute pitch. Okay, and then let's say he was like, okay, like I get it. Like I saw your resume. It looks like um you haven't been in the only concern I have is, like I know you have sales experience, but you never really sell a software. That's my concern.
Mhm. Mhm. So Ahmed, here's the thing. I know a lot of my network. I know a lot of people in tech sales and in the IT industry, and they are very inspiring people, and they want, like, how can I say this in like a short way?
That's okay.
Because to me, it's always a struggle to get into that. Right?
Okay, yeah. Let's say there was like, okay, you haven't have the industry knowledge yet, right? Then you need to lean into your sales skills, because like selling is the same no matter what you sell. If you have the skill and if you understand how to talk to prospect, how to build pipeline, everything is the same.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to teach him that. You can be like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, like I totally get where you're coming from. Yes, I don't have direct tech sales experience, but like, hey, Amit, like you be in sales, selling is all the same. Like no matter what product we sell, as long as like you have good prospecting skills, you have that grit, had that dog in you, and then you go into your self achievement more.
Mm-hmm.
That's how
Mm-hmm.
you can tackle it. Because
Or
you
I can just
have
say like how I started, working in the bank. I did not know anything about the bank,
no,
but
no, no. Right now you should highlight your your win at the bank.
yeah, that's what I do. That's what I would do, right? When I first started in the banking industry, I did not know what's the difference between debit and credits, but look how far I have become because I put in the work. I have that hungry dog in me, and I'm hungry to make more money. I'm already established in, the banking, and I would like to, because I know that in tech sales, I think it's a little bit off topic.
What are you gonna say?
I was about to say that, like, hey, like, I can see that, like, the performance is linked directly to a paycheck in tech sales. So I'm hungry to make more money, and I'm hungry to be that. And I'm sure with your support, like, I only know like from A to, like, I'm gonna tell you what I really good at and what I really suck at. I'm gonna be really good at professionalism, how to talk to people, how to approach people, how to convey someone to buy a product. But what I'm gonna suck at is the technology side of it. When I'm a very fast learner. Like, you could throw me what I need to know within like first 1 or 2 weeks. I for sure like will have a ramping plan to make sure the onboarding process go as smooth as possible, and I will be ready and get the ball rolling.
Okay, pretty good.
Still not strong enough, right?
It's okay. We'll go over again. But then yeah, it's good. Like because he gives you objection, but you keep like you first teach him rewire the way he's thinking, and then you keep adding different highlights you have. Like who you are. This is good. Okay, and then you can ask for the interview.
hmm So I would love to get to know you, the company, but also vice versa, for you to know me about, for you to know me as on a better level.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to have a quick 30-minute chat with you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you free next Thursday?
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then let's say he was like, yeah, like I haven't started at the company yet. I still need to be in touch with the HR and then see if it makes sense to start the interview process.
Mhm.
So what do you say?
For sure, but since I already have your attention on the call, I would appreciate if you, I shouldn't say that. Since I already got your attention on the call, it would be great for me to know and to know kind of the water I'm about to get in before I talk to HR, so that you get the sense of me as a new employee
Okay.
instead of going through the traditional route.
hmm
hmm
Yeah, then what's your next step?
What's my next step?
Yeah.
What do
You
you mean by
should
that?
you should tell him to like open his calendar, like be like, yeah, like should we pencil
Yeah.
down next Thursday? Yeah.
Are you in front of your computer right now? Are
Mm,
you, yeah. Do you have your calendar open?
Yeah.
Do you have it with you right now?
Yeah.
What screen are you looking at? Something
Yeah, exactly. Like
yeah.
before you end the call, like you have to put down a specific date with him,
Mhm.
no
Mhm.
matter what.
Mhm.
Yeah, no
Right.
matter what objection he has or how vague things he tell you, he'd be like, oh, I need to talk to HR, all that. Just try to get like at least 15-30 minutes with him on a meeting.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, so overall it's pretty good. That's why I'm very confident in you, man. So a couple thing is like you gotta say the company name properly. It's called Limus, right?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
then
Linux.
did you look into the analogy I gave you? Like you at least need to know what the company do.
Yeah, I did. I got the sense briefly, especially like saving time for like the engineers for like a data analyst, right? So
Yeah.
let's say that on a traditional way, it would take a lot of time for an engineer to extract and prepare data. But for now with Litmus, like it would expedite that process
Hmm.
by that's what I know so far.
Yeah, it is because like they just basically it's like a brain. Limits is like a brain, and
Mm-hmm.
they control all the your arms, your body, and your legs. All these like let's say a machine is the arm, and then they use sensor and all the other different machine um on the floor at a manufacturing company, and limits
Mm-hmm.
is like a brain controlling everything and make
Mm-hmm.
things more efficient. Yeah, and yo, like you
Litmus,
saw
yeah.
his LinkedIn, right? Like he's
Yeah.
very into gym as well. Like bro, like go to that area, get him
I know.
exciting.
I
You
was
liked his
like,
post, yeah, like you
I know.
should relate with
No,
him on that.
100%. Like the moment he posts about his dream, I was like, yeah, I totally can relate to that and how it translates to a
Yeah,
sales role, right?
yeah.
So I saw your post at the gym on LinkedIn, so
I didn't know he's that jacked too. To be honest, you guys
I
are
know,
both
I was
pretty
like,
jacked. Yeah.
I know, I was like,
So
whoa,
yeah, me
yeah.
too.
And then I was like, oh, maybe we can talk about that resemblance. So I was like, hey, good morning, Ahmed. Is it Ahmed? Hey, this is Alvin. So it's already sent you a resume that you requested
Hmm.
to your email. So I'm just hoping to get a follow-up call with you so I'm just hoping to call you this morning for this such introduction. And I saw that you also go to the gym and you shared the same mindset with me when it comes to like linking the gym with, the sales role. So I just can't wait to talk to you. Is this a
Hmm.
good time to chat?
Hmm. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say he was like, yeah, Alvin, like, I don't think I get your resume yet. Like
Mm-hmm.
I send you my email on LinkedIn, but yeah, like I have 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I will think after this. I apologize if you haven't read my resume, but after this 1 minute, you will look at my resume on a different level as well, and I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of perspective when I send my resume. But
Hmm.
he confirmed that he got it, so
Oh, he confirmed he got it?
yeah,
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
yeah,
Okay, continue. Go into
yeah,
your pitch.
yeah. So what about my pitch that needs to be worked on?
It's pretty good. If you want, you can go for it again. What you need to say is like the first sentence you say when you go into the pitch. You can say you promoted twice within 3 years at CIBC, instead of
Mm-hmm,
saying you have banking experience first, because you don't
mm-hmm,
want to lean into the banking experience. You want to lean
yeah,
into your promotion, your achievement. That was the only thing.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. So about me, I got promoted twice within the past 3 years at CIBC. When I used to be when I used to be a BDR, I used to make around 50 to 60 cold calls every day, and on average, I book around 15 meetings per month, and this is where I exceed over 109% target. And also, when I got promoted to AE, which is like associate financial advisor, I am handling the full books of my clients, where I manage up over 80 million net sales. And this is where I got ranked for Employee of the Month. I got Achiever, and I exceeded target of 109%. So I really want to get into tech sales because this is the area that I can really accelerate my strength. I already see that I achieve a lot at CIBC, but I can't get any further. And I would love to be a part of your team at Litmus.
Okay. Yeah. I got your resume, Oven. So the only thing is, it's a very complicated software we select at Limas, and you don't really have the tech experience. So like, that's what makes me hesitate.
No, I totally respect and I totally understand why you hesitate, given that I haven't had any tech experience. But you're in the sales industry, you know that selling is pretty much the same. As long as I can show that I have that hungry dog in me, I am coachable, I do have that international interpersonal skill, and I can persuade and convey people. And I'm sure, whatever industry I'm in, I will be very successful.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then we gotta say something more, because like
Mm.
you acknowledge his concern. Okay, good. But then you need to back up with more example and then ask for the
Yeah.
interview. Like, don't
Okay,
forget,
for sure.
because you
Okay.
have to
Okay.
ask. You can let the call go silent and wait for him to say it.
But sometimes you don't want to be too like aggressive. You want to leave some room for him to speak his mind too, right?
Yeah. Like
I
if he
think it
has things
depends
to
on how
say, yeah, it depends
he has
on what
things
he
to say.
say. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, blah blah. Oh, I understand that and really respect you saying that I don't have any. And I get it you why you hesitated because I didn't have any experience. But you're in the sales industry, you know that selling is pretty much all the same. As long as I can show that I'm coachable, I have that hungry dog in me that I want to make more money. I'm motivated to make more money,
Mhm.
and with I'm sure with any industry I'm in, I will be very successful. When I first started at CIBC, Ahmed, I did not know anything about like the debit, the credits, about the bank, but I put in the work and look at me, like I got promoted twice, I got to where I am because I believe in myself, and I wouldn't talk to you if I don't believe in myself.
Mhm.
So, what do you think if I could have like 30 minutes of your time for
Mhm.
a quick chat sometime next Thursday?
Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let's put something down on the calendar.
Sure, thank you.
Yeah, and then like when he say that, then you have to also take the initiative. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna send you the meeting in right now. You have his email, right? So have a
Mm-hmm.
calendar link open, and then have his email inside ready, right? The title you can just be like Alvin and Ahmed connect, like that,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
make sure he get it in the
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna send you a meeting right now. You know you receive it before we hang up.
Yeah. So
Something
that's
like
the
that.
way, if he doesn't take control, you have to take control. But
Yeah.
let's say he was like, okay, I'll talk to the HR and then tell her to send you like the interview, then it's fine,
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta
Mm-hmm.
find out who's the HR. You gotta find out her name and then when they will send it. Like all that specific stuff, like we have to know. This is to test how serious he is. Cause like what if he just wanna get you off the phone?
Mm,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, if he's looking for candidates, I don't think he's gonna do that.
No, but like what if he
Yeah.
does,
Right.
Yeah. And you also want to
Mm-hmm.
show your skills because these are the strategy we test prospect. There's a lot of time when we cold call prospect, they just be like, yeah, like send me something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like I won't just be satisfied after they say give me the permission to send themselves because they can just get me off the phone and never pick up and I would never hear back from them. What I'm trying to get is information. Is it a yes or no, right? If I say
Mm-hmm.
yes, let's go ahead to like give. I will send you more specific material. But if it's a no, like I wanna know what's the reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I still have to understand about litmus as well.
Yeah. Like go to their YouTube or see like look at something high level. But
Mm-hmm.
from the screenshot, you can tell, right? He's looking for someone that at least is data driven, right? Show that you when you're at CIBC, you always look at report to understand, okay, what happened yesterday, what happened last year this time, what can you do better to improve, right? Just
Mm-hmm.
show that you take action based on hard data.
I see.
Yeah. And then the rest is good. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get him like you and you have the experience. You sound like one of the guy he hired before. He hired
Mhm.
another guy. He's Chinese, and then he doesn't even have that much experience like you. He just worked at some insurance company for it.
That's why I say like I really beat myself up if I don't get into tech sales, right? Because I do have that
Exactly.
in
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Given that there's
Exactly.
so many people that may not even, like for the better words, not even qualified for a role or for a sales, but they still got it because they took the action.
Yeah, because they've been trying. You just didn't try. It's not like
I
you're
didn't
not
try.
competent. Yeah, it's not you're not competent.
You can call me out for sure. I haven't trying that hard.
Yeah,
But like I think once I clear all that distractions, then I think I can focus on what's more important for me. But yeah, we all go through something. But
okay.
like the fact that like I got into the third round of remote, I think that really tells something about me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Given that I haven't been interviewed for years.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah. So give him a call today. Like no
Today?
late.
No,
Yeah.
no, not today.
Why?
Not today. Tomorrow morning.
Why?
I think morning will be better.
No. Afternoon is better because morning time they always have meetings.
Like early morning.
If you can call him at 8:30, it'd be good. But why not today?
Because I'm not ready.
You were ready. What do you mean? We just spent 1 hour practicing.
hmm
Do it today.
Okay,
I
alright.
already sent you his number.
Okay, yeah, I got it. I got
Call
it.
him before 6.
Alright.
It should be right
Alright.
now. Like you should call him right now.
Okay.
Bro, trust me. You are ready. Like what are you talking about? I trained the other girl today morning. Like she's like only 1/3 of your skills.
hmm Nah, I think you're just making me feel better.
Bro, no. Okay, like you can watch her recording, but like, cause she never worked in sales yet. Like her
hmm
skill level is way different than you. Like, what are you not secure about? It's just a quick
yeah.
call. Like, what
Yeah.
you should do is go to his LinkedIn right now,
hmm
so he can see you. Look at his profile. We all check our LinkedIn 24/7. Look at his LinkedIn. Open that gym post, and then call him,
hmm
and then tell me within an hour what did he say.
hmm No, I'm not gonna call him before 6. No.
Why?
I'm not ready.
What are you not ready?
I need more practice. I'm gonna call him tomorrow morning.
We already practiced. Yeah, like if there's anything you want to practice, we can practice right now. I'm
Wow,
serious, man.
you're such a media girl. You're very
Yeah.
aggressive. Yeah. I'm
We,
sure like media changed you as for a better person.
yeah, we have to have the game plan on and game phase.
Mm.
No, yeah, like what else are you not ready?
What's that?
What else do you need to prepare?
What I need to prepare? I think
Mhm.
is overcoming the objections. Okay, throw me more objections.
But you're just scared like he's gonna say something that you don't know what to say, right?
Yeah.
It will always be like that. Life is unknown. Bro, what do you mean? Like in next second, you don't know what client is gonna walk up to you, right?
hmm
So there's no way we're gonna be 100% ready what he's gonna say.
hmm
Okay, so the common objection, the biggest thing is like you don't have direct industry experience or the role experience, which we already worked on,
Right.
right? Yeah. And then the second one is like if you're jumping, like job hopping basically, which you don't
hmm
have. 'Cause you're very
hmm
consistent. And
hmm
then the other thing is we don't know if they sell to enterprise or mid market. He might be like, okay, like at CIBC you only sell to individual. So have you sold to businesses? You
hmm
know. But if he asks you that, do you know what to say?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that I will also work with B2B, and even though it's not like majority of my book of clients, but I do have experience in working with I do have experience like dealing with like 2 tiers level, working with
Let's go.
yeah,
Yeah.
2 tiers level, working with how to reach out to how to pass by the gatekeeper, and how to get to the decision maker.
Yeah, you gotta explain and teach him, basically teach him what 2 tiers prospecting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what you say. You should just, you don't have to be like, okay, like B2B is not the biggest profile of my client base, you know. You don't have to say it. You just be like, I do sell to businesses. What do you mean? Like I just closed 1.2 million in mortgage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you need to teach him, okay, like I use 2-tier prospecting when I prospect into an enterprise or mid-market,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like there's a lot of people within the company, and I like to talk to the lower level people first, and then with those information I target the decision maker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. And
Okay.
then the other objection, they might be like, okay, your communication style is not good, too aggressive or too reserved, which is not you, right? And there's other concerns like overqualification concern, which I don't think you do have. You know, like you qualify for the job, you're totally qualified. And then the next one is culture fit. There's no way he doesn't like you, because you start with like the gym stuff, right? You build rapport, you match this tonality, which is your strength. So this one doesn't stand. And then maybe like you're selling a software, right? But like he's just scared that you're not tech savvy enough. You are, like you're way younger than him. You know, if anything, you can teach him. Yeah, he's at least like 10
Yeah.
years older than you. But like, that's it. That's all the rejection or objection he could have.
Okay, I'm gonna call him before 6.
Hmm?
I'm gonna call him before 6.
Okay, yeah. And then even though like let's say worst case, he was like, I done hiring, you know, you can just be like, but most of the time like people may change their mind, you know, even though he was like, I finished hiring, I already finished interviewing, still get a meeting with him, because you never know, because sometimes like he give people offers, they might not sign it, just like he gave me offer last year, I didn't sign it, I joined the other company, right?
I see.
So let's say someone didn't sign, then it's your chance. Okay, tell me within an hour what he say, huh?
Okay. All right.
Serious, you got this.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'm
Alrighty.
gonna call you back. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
You really,
That's
you really,
I
you
grow
really
up
corner me
too.
right now. Like
Yeah.
you really corner me right now, Yvonne.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Go do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Actually was quite helpful, so I was trying to implement everything.
Yeah, it's okay, one step at a time, you know.
Yeah, and also in terms of reaching out, I haven't started yet. Tomorrow I'm gonna have interview for one job. It's not related to
Tech.
yes, it's not like, it's more like of things that I have done in the past. This way I'm gonna, if I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna have my peace of mind, and then I will continue be working, you know.
Okay, yeah, we can help you prepare for that first, you know. Like we can help you secure any offer.
Yeah, sure. It works well actually, because it's something that I feel more comfortable right now, and it's gonna cover my basic life expenses, and you know, it creates your peace of mind, and then you operate on a different level.
Yeah, because like right now, like if you're stressed about, you know, like really want to get the job, like we might appear like too desperate in the interview. Yeah, like tell me more about the interview you have for tomorrow. Like what job is it?
It's actually a small kind of administrative job role, but it involves communicating with customers as well, different channels. And this company they provide window installation services. And main requirement was familiarity with Click that I have, and not accounting.
Yeah, why QuickBook? Like isn't it like an admin job?
Yes, it's more like office team member. They call
Okay,
it.
so they want you to do the entry for their accountant.
Yes, and communicate with their customers, and yeah, it's more, and also like
Russian speaking?
yeah, I do speak Russian and Ukrainian. It's my native language.
Oh, okay, but like it's not required for the job.
It's required. It's like one of the main requirements.
Okay, and you can basically.
Yeah, I did it in the past. because I figured like there's so much competition right now, and one of the ways, and I might be like almost ideal candidate for this role because of past work experiences. That's why.
Okay, good. So I would emphasize that you have language, like, so emphasize that because like these jobs, like they probably have many candidates, you know, they will interview like 5 people. How can you stand out is what we're gonna talk about. You know, we want to make them feel like you are the obvious choice. So in terms of like admin job, they're just really hoping like if they tell you A, you just do A. You know, like don't like do B or like not listen to them. Like that's basically how it is, you know. Like I work with like assistant, I work with contractor right now. They just want to get the job done, you know.
Yeah.
So you gotta showcase your past experience, like just getting the job done. It could come from like a nails, you know, like when clients tell you to do this, like you just do this. And active communication is very important because like you don't want them to like like you don't want to show them the work after a week of like just like putting your head down, you know, not telling them the progress. You want to keep actively telling them, okay, like here's what I'm doing, like is this on the right track? Yeah, I guess like we can do a like mock interview if you want. Is it with a HR tomorrow or with the hiring manager?
It's always because I already spoke with them over the phone.
Oh, okay.
It was initial screen, and tomorrow it's gonna be just in-person interview. And
Do you know who you're meeting with?
yes, I believe because I checked him on LinkedIn, like this
Yeah,
guy.
can you send me their LinkedIn? We can also analyze their yeah, we're gonna stalk them. It helps. Yeah.
Okay, his name is. Oh yeah, I found. Is he gonna see me? Oh gosh, because I already have visited his profile.
Oh, that's okay. Like you're not gonna actively check. Or you can send me, like I can look at it.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the link right now here. And this guys, he actually did a good job while interviewing me. I was surprised.
How do you mean like he did a good job?
So
Like the conversation was good?
yeah, he started the conversation by like mentioning my Judge Brown education, asking was it postgrad or was it like business administration diploma? Because he's actually studied at Judge Brown as well.
Okay, good.
He was asking me about volunteer experience, even though it's not related. So
Are you meeting with him again or is
yes,
another guy?
I think
Oh,
it's
again.
he might be a team leader or team lead or whatever. Yes, I'm trying to find this window.
Oh, okay. Like our window? Like here. Let me
No,
show you.
no, the message window. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to find. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see if my LinkedIn is so weird. I'm using a VPN right now. Sometimes it's acting.
Oh, are you in China?
Yeah, I am. And you know, in China, like they don't let you use like Google Meet and stuff. So I had to do a VPN.
Yeah, I've got a feeling like since last meeting because I believe you're like at home and your background and I'll figure it out.
Yeah, like this is like where I grew up, you know, when I was 16. Yeah, this is the place I grew up. And then I left like 10 years ago. I went to Canada like by myself.
Like, do you enjoy living, like coming back to your home country?
A little bit, you know, it's good to come see my parents. But it's because like, I've been away for so long. Our mindset and stuff, it's so different than like people that lives here, you know. But it's good to come home for a bit.
Yeah, yes. Are you like in Beijing or like, oh, yeah, Beijing?
Yeah. It's like near Hong Kong. Yeah, South China.
So
Oh my God.
my dad, he travels sometimes.
Oh, like traveling China?
Yeah, I've been in one time ago.
Yeah.
Quite fun.
Yeah, I didn't even explore China that much, you know, a lot of places to go. Let me see, what's his name again?
It's I'm gonna type it in.
Yeah, if you can send me his name. Yeah, my LinkedIn is off. Try.
Yeah, and he put it as his English word. Okay, it's like a very full name.
Yeah, and like, how come that you speak Russian? Like, did you grow up there?
Born and raised in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Soviet, you know, people. Soviet Koreans. Because my generation, it's fifth generation.
Oh, that's cool. Then you speak a lot of languages. Do you speak Korean as well?
No, I'm learning.
Yeah. Damn, I cannot open my LinkedIn's off right now. Well, we can just do like tell me like what would be most helpful in this session. Like what should we cover that would get you prepared?
So Basically, he was exploring my education background, and he said like I had like worked different places, but in a good complementary way, not like being at a disadvantage, right? But so, and the question was, how do you handle customers like customer frustration? So, and of course, after that, I chat GPT, how I can present it in a more conversational type of way, not like business, like I don't want to overuse like business language.
Yeah. Okay. So like in terms of like answering these questions, right? Like first thing first, you can think like whenever they ask you something that you never really prepare, just think about in your past experience. Let's say like when you're doing someone's nails, right? And then like eventually she doesn't like it. Like maybe like she want us like this kind of blue, but then like in reality, like the real one is a little just like two shades a little different. It happens all the time, like after the gel and stuff, it just like not as like this color, then she probably get frustrated. So like what would you do? That's the thing, like in that case, like how would you calm her down?
Yeah, I did have such a customer. It was quite dreadful.
Yeah.
I do remember, to be honest, it didn't end up well, but I was trying my best to to make him feel nervous even.
Yeah. So like
Yeah, and she didn't like my nail shape. At first it started with color, and then she didn't like my nail shape, because I actually make it shorter than she wanted. No, the shape. She didn't like the shape, yeah. Then my manager, like slash owner, she had to take. I know how
that's
to.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like you do have experience handling like customers' frustration, So if we just like break it down what you just said, essentially, let's say when they ask you a question, like how do you handle customer frustration? First thing, you need to tell them an example in the interview setting. You can be like very high level, one sentence, tell them the scenario. You can be like, yeah, like when I was doing nails at the salon, I did had a customer told me she doesn't like the nail, right? Like you gotta unpack that. So first thing, like she just said, oh, I don't like my nails. How you handle it is basically first acknowledge her first. You can be like, oh, okay, yeah, like that's not a problem, right? Just like make her emotionally calm down first. Because when she say a statement like that, for sure there's emotion, right? First thing, it applies to any customer, any frustration. First thing first, we don't want to acknowledge their emotion. Be like, okay, yeah, like no problem. Tell me more. Like what do you not like about the nails? That's the second step. You want to unpack. You want to understand what is behind her statement. Just like how you find out like she doesn't like the shape of the nails, right? The second step would be like asking question to understand, and then after you understand, then like you can give her a solution. So that will be step 3. And then you just keep doing this loop, like till she's happy, right? Yeah. So like again, like first they acknowledge their emotion, right? Like it will never work super well if you just keep asking question. Just like like if your daughter is crying, like all of a sudden you want to first hug her, and then like give her like, and then understand like, okay, like why are you crying? And then like we can work on the solution.
Yeah.
That's applied to like everything. And in the interview, it would be good to like tell them in a structured way. First start with the context so they know, okay, like it's a real life example from your experience, and then you just walk them through the 3 steps. How you acknowledge the customer's emotion, how do you ask them a question to understand like what is behind that frustration, and then third, it's like offer solution, right? And then at the end, like you gotta like close it, like the ending of your answer, it's like, yeah, like eventually like she feels better, like the problem is solved. That's all they're looking for. Like it's like a whole process of how you handle things.
Okay. And then yeah, I didn't use a structure. I was just too generic, I believe.
That's okay. So there's this thing called STAR method. Like, are you familiar with it?
Yes.
Yeah, like try to follow STAR method, and then whenever you say things, you gotta understand like you gotta be conscious. Like, why am I saying this? Right? Am I trying to build the story? If the sentence or what I'm gonna mention is not gonna help me, right, showcase what they're asking, like you can basically not mention it. I guess like with that in mind, like do you want to practice this question? Yeah. So let's say like I'm Chris, right? Is it Chris? Like how do you say his name?
Yeah, Chris.
Chris. Yeah. Well, like yeah, this is like the Kirll. Like it's the first time I see how they spell it. Cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So like let's say I'm Chris, and then I ask you like, okay, like read out like, have you ever had customer frustration and how did you handle it?
Yes, when I worked in the salon environment here as a contractor, I once had a client who was dissatisfied with her service at the beginning. And okay,
Let's take a deep breath and we'll go again. That's okay. Because right now, like you just learn about the structure, like you might not be as fluent, which is fine. You know, like we just want to make sure like you understand the structure. You can practice a little more after.
she was not unhappy with the service when I started. At first, I acknowledged her problem and tried to calm down her emotions.
Yep.
And then I asked her what became wrong. I realized that she didn't like nail shape. I gave her a solution, tried to
Yeah, like, we're getting.
I gave her solution and tried to fix the problem for her. Then left happy. Actually, bring us some customers in afterwards. To summarize, I don't know. After that, I realized that I changed my approach in serving customers in the future by asking question at the earlier stage to make sure, especially if the clients, it's new clients coming in, sure they are satisfied throughout the process.
Very good. See, like there's also improvement like there. Yeah, that's exactly what they're looking for. Like think about it. Like sometimes when we hear these questions, we feel like, oh my God, like our nervous system get like tense up, you know. Like we feel like they're trying to trick us to understand like our faults, you know. They're not trying to look for your weakness. It's more like they want to know if you're able to handle these like unexpected situation. So in your
What do you think? Like we should give as many details because I struggle with that. As much details as I should give.
No, like you don't need more detail than what you just said. It's good enough. Because like I don't need to know specifically like what kind of nails, what kind of shape. Like the guy, like Chris, he's not gonna know like the square shape or like French nail, like whatever. He wouldn't know. And like don't even bored them with that. You know, even me, I don't know all the shape of nails. It's more like they want to know how do you work, like the steps, the process, how do you get to the results, how do you improve. Like that's all hiring manager wants to know. Yeah, because like a lot of people make mistake. They give too much detail, and then their answer become like 5 minutes. It's too long. You just did this great, you know. Like if you can just like practice more, just like get everything down, you know. Because right now you were just thinking the answer, so it takes like some time to come out, but the structure is good. Yeah, I really like when you say like, okay, like the next time, you know, how I improve. This is good. Like it shows that you're coachable, right? No one is perfect. So they want to hire someone that willing to like improve, get feedback, and then get better.
And what type of question like should I ask? You know, because every interview like I should ask him a question. At the nature of the job, it's not like it's a small company, right? It's not like a blah blah blah. So I don't have a feeling that I need to sound like in a very professional manner. I just like but at least to be, you know, to follow like this interview rule.
Yeah.
Like what
Yeah.
type of question like could be any generic like would you ask, for instance?
Yeah. So first thing is like I will want to understand how do they measure success, right? Let's say you're in the role and usually there's 3 months probation. So you want to understand like from month 1, month 2, month 3, how are they measuring if you're successful or not, right? Ask them that, like how do you measure me? How do you know if I'm on the right track? Like walk me through it. Yeah. So this question, one, it shows that you're serious about the job. Second, it's like it's also make them feel like, okay, like you're actually here to make impact. You know, you're not just trying to like come in, do the leads, and then leave, go home. You actually like bringing value to the team. Yeah. So like yeah, just in general, asking like what is the KPI for this role, and then the second thing is you want to understand. Let me think. Like what would be the other things to ask them? Because it's just an admin job, right? Also find out like why they're hiring, right? Like is it someone got fired before, or they already have someone existing and then they need another one to support them, right? You want to know, like, if they fire someone, then like you want to know if it's a red flag to join
Yes,
them or not.
yes, I agree with you. I was gonna, because you read my thoughts, that what's in my mind, but I didn't know how to phrase it.
Yeah, you can just be like, you can just ask in a very like gentle way, like you can be like, yeah, like I saw your company website, like there is these apartment. I'm just curious, like why are you guys hiring for admin to work on like QuickBook and stuff right now? You want to know like why they're hiring now, right? So they can give you more context. If they fire someone, they would probably tell you, right? And then if you feel like the answer they're giving you is not like detailed enough or not genuine enough, you can ask follow-up question to dig deeper. You know what I mean? Like if they just give you a very surface level, like just be like, yeah, like we just need someone, right? But like, what do you mean? Like you just need someone? Like, yeah, you can just be like, okay, yeah, like tell me more. Like, is it cut? Like what happened recently makes you guys feel like you need extra support from the admin team, right? That's to get more details from them. Ask them like what happened recently that got them to like start into a process, bring in another person. This is to get more detail. It applies like the same way, like whenever you're doing sales, right? When the prospect are not opening up as much, you want to ask them follow-up question to understand deeper. And then the third question, I would say, just like as a last question you can ask, you can just be like, yeah, like Chris, I really enjoyed the conversation with you. Like based on what I learned about your team, like I'm excited to come in and like build impact on the first day. Like, do you have any hesitation moving me forward? You want to ask him that.
It's such a great way. And because you use this phantom, I'm gonna read through it afterwards because very first time when I met you, you used and I was because it was not first time when I came across this option because I had online meeting and they also but it was very quite abrupt. But yours was very structured. After meeting, I was like, wow.
Yeah, you can see everything. You can watch this again too.
Oh,
You know
really?
that, right? Yeah, there's a recording. Okay, let me show you. Let me know when you can see my screen.
Yeah.
So after our meeting, like you will always get a email like this, right?
Yes.
Right. You can read like these action item, and then if you click on view meeting, like here, you can actually watch the recording again. Yeah, like they just want me to log in, but when you open it, you will just get to the recording.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
We're both in the call. See, like this is Dana. She's also in the program. Like I just met with her yesterday. Yeah. So you can read these, right? If you click on here, like the play, it should take you to that clip. Like, like how we talk about location stress. If you click on this underline, it will bring you to the exact like portion where we talk about that. See? Like it started 5 minutes. Yeah. So like take notes now, but like also like if you miss anything, like Phantom got you. Yeah. That's the power of, like technology nowadays. You can also mention like in your job, in your interview tomorrow, like you can mention like I use ChatGPT or how you leverage like software to help you work faster.
Okay, you know what he mentioned about CRM, but I haven't asked what type CRM they are using right now. I haven't asked it. Maybe I should check first what kind of CRM they have in place.
Yeah, that's okay. Like CRM is not like super hard to work on, if you book, like it's similar. It's just a software to organize information, right?
Okay.
QuickBook is more like organizing their accounting information, and then CRM is more like organizing the sales and then customer information. For a small company like that, like they probably don't have a super complicated software as well. They probably have like one thing I know in the past I worked at manufacturing company too. They use Epicor because like Epicor is like they specialize in manufacturing company. Yeah. But I wouldn't spend too much time like finding out what is their CRM. You can ask them during the interview, but like for the prep, I would prepare for answering question. Like tell me about yourself. If they bring in a new person, like they might ask you to introduce yourself again, right? I know you already met with Chris. Also, like they might ask you how do you handle multiple projects.
Okay.
If they ask you like how do you handle multiple projects, you can just mention like there's time that you have multiple jobs and taking care of your daughter. You can just tell them. They just want to know how do you organize like your time and the task. right? If you have the ability to, like use a calendar to structure your day and then time block so you can do some work. And also when they give you 5 different tasks, do you have the ability to rank them by priorities? If you don't know the priority, it's fine. You can ask them. You can ask each of them, like, okay, when do you need it by, right? I have other project going on, just to communicate with you, like, what's my week looking like? When I can deliver this. Yeah, that's what they're looking for.
Okay.
Is that a particular question you wanna practice?
Like which one?
Okay, like let's practice one that is like, I don't know if you ever like heard of this question. So like most clients or most manager, they want to ask you like, how do you handle challenges? Or let's say when they give you 5 different tasks, how do you manage it?
To stay on track of my work enough, I would use different digital tools. For instance, my calendar for reminders and time blocking technique, and by doing the task to check off the list.
Yeah.
For now,
ChatGPT, probably.
sometimes I would use ChatGPT to help me to organize my workflow and maybe to produce some checklists for my later reference, so I can refer to it later. Okay. And also by continuously checking in if how far no by checking in with my project deliverables to see if I'm on time to complete any particular task. Yeah.
It's okay, like take some time to write down the notes, like afterwards, like take some time to just like the fact that you're writing down the answer one time, it helps a lot. It would build some like memory in your brain. And the next time when you say out loud, it's easier, it just flow. Because right now, like overall, it's good. It's just because like you just thinking about the answer, Yeah, we want to, even though let's say tomorrow, even though like there's a question that you never prepare, like you wanna quickly, after they ask you the question, like, and then let's say it's something you never heard of or never prepare, like take 1 second, like 5 second break. It's okay to have silence, so you can quickly think about an example and then quickly think about steps and then tell them. Yeah, like don't read from anything, especially it's in person, you want to make it conversational. Yeah, just think about like you're talking to one of your friends or like talking to me. It was English or Russian?
It was in English.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think they were checking because I believe it's a practice right now, because I already got a call from another company at the beginning of the summer this year, and it was Russian speaking. They were looking for Russian speaking office administrator, and they were giving me another job instead. But at that time I didn't pursue it, and she also like was leaving me a voicemail in English, and her English was very professional, I would say. And I believe this is nowadays everyone trying to keep it professional, like at the beginning during the interview stage.
Okay, yeah. It's fine. Like your English is good, like don't feel like they're more professional or whatever. In a job place, you just want to communicate in the most simple and concise way, and you're able to do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to my best, because when I watched like this video, because they sound very professional, and it's not my own words, and it's hard to keep it in mind.
So like just use your own language. Speak in your own tone of voice. Yeah. As long as you get the point across, it's fine. Like you don't need to use like jargon or difficult ways to say things. Like some people just like to talk, like sound smarter, but like they're not actually that smart. Like smartest people will explain the most complicated things in the most simple way, and you can do it. Yeah. Yeah, we just need to like practice more so you're more confident in the conversation. That's what we like need to work on more, because we're not familiar with the answer yet. Yeah. And then other stuff is like be more mindful of like the filler words. I say it all the time too. I speak like these words a lot. Yeah, see, like I do that too. Just be more mindful. If you can remove them, it would make your point more clear. Because if I'm just talking to you, right, but like I'm keep adding like you know what I mean, like these words, it gets you confused. It would be better if we can try to be more conscious and then use it as little as possible.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think like there's another role, like another question we can really prepare is because like you mentioned at the beginning, like Chris was mentioning, like he see like you were like you had a lot of experience, you know. We want him to feel like if he hires you, like you're gonna stay in the role. You're not gonna jump around, you know.
Yeah.
So you gotta answer like why do you want this role now? Yeah. I would say the biggest thing, it's like you can first mention you have a daughter, you want to support her financially. So it just shows that you have responsibility, right? Like it just gives them a feeling that you're not gonna like quit in 3 months when things are tough, right? And you're not gonna like just go to another company in 6 months. You can just be like, is office location or is it remote or it's like in person?
It's in person. It's office location.
Okay, is it close to your house or whatever?
It's not that far. It's tolerable. It's up to 30-40 minutes, no more than that.
Oh,
If I
okay.
take public transit. And
Yeah.
it's located close to subway station.
Okay, good. So like I guess like on top of like mentioning like you have daughter, you can like you gotta take care of them. Second is like you can just be like, yeah, like the office location, it's convenient, you know, like I can just get on the subway within 30 minutes and get here. Like these are the things to telling them, make them assure, like make them feel at ease that okay, if I make the decision to hire Rita, like I'm not wasting my time. Like she's not gonna quit easily.
They also ask me how soon can I start, or like I something like that, or are you
Yeah.
looking to start next week? Or like I don't know. And they asked me at the end of last week,
Yeah.
and just I can start after this week immediately, but not during this week. And I realized they are hiring immediately. That's what I have feeling. But I did follow up by myself today because he told me that he's gonna follow up with me on Monday, but he didn't. So I messaged him by myself right after 4 p.m. Yeah, I realized they get very busy and they're hiring soon. That's I have a feeling.
Okay. And is that how you get the second round interview? It's because you follow up and then okay, good. Yeah, good job. Very good. Yeah, so it's fine. Like you can ask them like first like whenever they ask you stuff, like ask them the reason first. You can be like, yeah, I'm pretty flexible in terms of the start day, but like how soon do you guys need someone? Right? And then it's fine if you're saying like next week, because like they at least gotta give you a couple of days to prepare, right? Like even though they need someone, no one is gonna come tomorrow. Like because in a professional way, in a professional like corporate job, they have to you have to give your last employer like 2 weeks notice, right? So like if they cannot wait a week, like they're not too professional, you know. So you can first like tomorrow you can ask him as well, you know, as one of the question, you can be like, yeah, like I know we talked about the start date before, but I just want to understand like how soon do you need someone and why is that? Let's say he was like, oh, we need someone like yesterday. You can just joke around, be like, okay, yeah, like why, how come, you know, just trying to understand the reason. And then you can be like, if I can start, like I can start next Monday, like is it okay? You know, you just try to communicate and then get more information to understand why do they want someone faster. And then can you guys like work on a common mutual date to start? It shouldn't be a deal breaker. It's more like, can you get them to trust you? Can you get them to like you and believe like if they spend time training you, like you're not gonna leave? Which I'm sure like you can do all of these.
Basically, that's all I believe. Thank you so much. You're very smart guy.
Yeah, of course, help you. You know, that's why clients come to us. What we can do is we can practice like why this role like in more detail. Like let's practice this. I know like right now it feels like you just like having the answer on the spot, but like after you take the notes, right, and then spend some time after our meeting or before the interview tomorrow, right, and go over it one more time, you'll feel way better in the in-person interview. And also like after you sleep, like these information would like unconsciously be in your brain, you know, it would stick. Since it's in person, right? Like I would dress like at least like professional, going in, like wear a shirt, you know.
Like business casual.
Yeah, business casual. I wouldn't like overdress as well, especially if for like small manufacturing company, they probably like not everyone would dress in suit and tie. So just like business casual, walk in like look put together, but not too over the top. Because like from my experience, especially if you have female boss, you don't want to overdress. You don't want to like look better than them, but you want to look put together that they trust you.
Yeah. Hope I won't have.
Sorry.
Hope I won't have a female.
Yeah, like Chris sounds like it's a guy. Yeah. Okay. So you want to try like answering why this role?
Yeah, I feel like I'm a good candidate for this role because of my past experiences, and I've done this before and reporting to law accounting manager. I mentioned before on my initial screen about dealership experience that I had here for a couple of years. I worked for a company, and it was also a small business provider. And also he checked which one, and I'm pretty familiar with QuickBooks, and I have combination of customer service experience, providing hands-on client services, and both an administrative experience as well.
Good. Pretty good. Pretty good. What you can do is like just add one more example. You can be like give a little more detail. Since you reported to an accountant boss before, you can just tell them the context of the job. Just a little more if you want, just to like bring the story together.
I mentioned when he was interviewing me, I gave him details that it was dealership, so sell used cars. But I got a feeling, to be honest, that he was just checking in to follow along the conversation, but he was not that interested in details, and that's why I didn't continue.
Okay, good. Yeah. So I guess like what is the difference between the last interview and the one from tomorrow? They just want to meet you in person, or are they gonna bring in new people?
No, they just want to meet me in person, like to make a final decision. Not
Okay, good. Yeah.
And I feel it's salary negotiation because he asked me about salary, what my expectation for this role, and am I looking for part-time? And I told him that when I was applying for this job role, it was advertised as a full-time, and I'm in a full-time position, and it was a salary band between, I believe, 30 something K to, I don't remember, 50. It's but I would say 40 something, and because I need to do my research, and I actually was looking for like some similar job roles or entry level salary band. So and I told him I need some time to think about it. I don't have answer right now. I think that's
okay. So for the salary, right? Like I would, since we already know their range is from like, let's say it's 30K to 50K, right? Like check the number again, but like we want to get to the highest range. So you can be like Chris, like I did some research, right? After I went home, I did some research about like similar role like this in Ontario, and I'm also interviewing with other company. And so based on like what they're offering and what I'm seeing in the market, like my salary expectation is 50K. And then just that's it. Like after you say it, just go silent, let them talk. You need to over explain yourself because you already tell him like you did market research, you're interviewing with other company, and your limit is 50K. Like there's no can't go lower. Yeah, I would stand for 50K. Like 30K is basically like, come on, it's too low. I wouldn't take this job. Yeah, just stand very firm in 50K. Yeah, if anything, like we want to negotiate more, but first secure the offer, get the 50K first. After you get the offer, like depends on the process, we can probably get to 55 just to, tell them to give you a signing bonus or whatever. But first secure the offer.
So basically, he told me after I told him about salary, he told me that there's always room, like creation. Even after some time, there is still opportunities to earn more. And I believe.
Yeah, but like don't listen to that. You want to negotiate the most you could today before you start. Because like trust me, after you get into the company, like asking for a raise would be way harder. It's gonna take you another 6 months to a year to be qualified to ask for a raise. So like don't listen to like all that bullshit. Just like secure the money like on day one. Yeah, because they're always trying to like make it sounds better, be like, okay, like it's a good opportunity. There's always room to grow. Like everyone say that in any company, right? But only till they actually willing to give you the legit money, like
I feel like
true.
maybe it's gonna be deciding point, to be honest, right now about the negotiation of salary band. And I feel like if I say on the high, I'm afraid that if I say like high per year, they might be like it might be deciding point for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like with this 50K, you have experience. It's not like you never done it, right? Like if they're willing to like hire someone for 30K and then someone that never done it and then train them from the scratch, like it's their decision. You can also ask him, like you can ask him straight up because like we come from a sales background, like we're ballsy enough to ask him stuff. You can just be like Chris, like be honest with me, you know, like be real with me. Like how many other candidates are you guys like interviewing at the moment? You know, and you can also give him pressure too, because like honestly, as much as you want a job, they also want someone that can do the job as soon as possible, right? And then since you already started the interview process, you can tell them like I'm also interviewing with other company, you know, like I like your company, I like how we come from similar background, but I also have other option. You want to make you look like you are like perceived as a higher value than someone that like begging for the job. Just like, you know, like some like just use an analogy. Just imagine like you're chasing a guy, you know, a guy that you like. Guys would never like a girl if we're just desperate, you know, like, but if you perceive as someone like he never seen or like at a higher level, like someone that is unique, like he will want to chase you more. Same thing in the job. Like even though like employers, they look like higher status, but we want to come in as a confidence candidate. So you're matching their energy. Like there's no way like we're begging them for the job. It's more like, okay, like you give me this money, then I'm here to accept it. Because if they are rating 30K to 50K, it means they have the 50K budget, right?
I feel it was less, but still.
Check the number again, right? But take the highest range.
So, but basically, if I say the highest range, what they can do, they can shade to something in between, right? I feel that's what the next move can be.
They give you an offer, it's only 45. We'll try to negotiate as well. But first get the offer. Yeah.
Okay.
Because to a company, like 30K to and 50K is not that significant different. Like what is different is if they hire someone that without any experience with QuickBook, right? That someone that never use it, it will waste them more time and money to train someone that never had experience and willing to take 30K.
Oh yeah, because I already had this training before and I had to accept right after the college. You're actually right. Yeah, it's a good.
Yeah, exactly. You can be like, yeah, like I know QuickBooks inside out, and that's the main tool you guys use. I can come and just work. You don't even need to train me for the software. If anything, I can help you, you know.
But if they say like let's say 25 or 30, so 35, and I can renegotiate right after or like during the interview process, or I can say something like, oh, let me think about it, right? I don't have to answer right away.
Like if he like tomorrow, let's say if he was like, oh, like we're gonna offer you 40K, right? But then you can ask him like, I saw on the job post the range, the budget for this role is 30 to 50, right? So you want to understand, and then you gotta tell them like your limit is 50. You gotta stand firm.
So they don't go a lawyer, you mean, right?
Yeah, like you gotta first tell them like what is your number, and then normally they wouldn't go lower than that. If they go lower, they would tell you, and then we can negotiate to get to that. Yeah, because they write a range for a reason, right? Like if you can check the number again right now, like is it 30 to 50?
No, I think it's less. Can you give me one moment? Give me one moment. Yeah, probably I should have started with this before with you.
It's fine.
1 second. Oh, you know what? Oh my god, they archived it. They either remove it because I actually checked it today just before. I think they removed it.
Oh, the job post? Yeah, that's okay. You can just ask him what's his budget.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I think I have it in ChatGPT, but I'll look it after.
Yeah,
What's
it's fine. It's not a big deal. Like, don't waste time to like look for it. You can ask him straight up. If he asks you about the salary again, you can just be like, yeah, like I do have a number in mind after I do some research online and compare to other roles that I'm applying. But I want to understand what is your budget, and then let him tell you, and then just stay at the highest one highest range, he said. Yeah,
Okay.
you can do this. Yeah.
What was the hardest part, to be honest? But it's funny because my teammate, like who we were taking tech sales camp, and we were in the breakout rooms, and he was very experienced guy, I could tell, and I was a recruiter, and he was the guy who were trying to negotiate with me, and he was so confident, you know. And
Exactly.
he told me, I just wanted to show you how you can present yourself because you're also like interested party.
Yeah, so when you answer that question, just think about that guy, like the energy, the confidence he has. You can do that too. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is it like your real name?
Yvonne is my preferred name. I have a Chinese name. Yeah.
We won. It's quite unique.
Thank you. So
Also,
how do you feel overall right now?
because I feel like
No one
because of
likes negotiating, you know, like it's just a skill. Like no one likes it. Like even interview, like who likes interview? It's like going to exam, right? Like who likes doing that? But it's part of the game, you know, it's a skill you can just build.
yeah, I'm gonna pretend like I'm this confident right now movie character.
Yeah, exactly. We all have the confident side. You just need to bring it out tomorrow, you know, like take the most confident side of you and then just show up there for 30 minutes.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I'll message you how it went.
Yeah, sounds good. Alrighty, best of luck. You know, send you some heart. You know, you can do this.
How's it going?
So far so good, but not that good also because I just back from my business trip, right? And then there will be interviews within this week, two more. I just
Which
wonder the third round is with sales manager and another one I think is with C-level. Will be arranged within this week, but yeah, I try my best to prepare for it.
Okay. That's good. You guys want to do like self-introduction? We actually
Yeah.
all speak Chinese. And we all speak Cantonese as well. Yeah, you can practice your Cantonese with us.
Probably start from myself. I come from Singapore. So I work as a project manager. So now I'm kind of like shifting from different industry and different role into tech sales. And I'm proceeding with my third and fourth interviews within this week. So hopefully, finger crossed.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
So I am a marketing lead at an e-commerce brand right now. I'm not trying to break into tech sales, but I'm trying to become a demand generation kind of or product marketing. So breaking into tech as well. So working with Yvonne.
Yeah.
Excited.
Amazing. Mayuri, we're just doing self-introduction.
Okay.
You want to do a self-intro as well?
Yeah, hi everyone. My name is Mayuri, and I'm right now like I have product management experience, so I'm gonna continue doing that. So right now I'm like not exactly tech sales. I'm aiming all kinds of program product management related roles in tech, like can be strategy, growth, product operations, and management, those kind of things.
So how we're gonna run it is like if you guys have a question, you can raise your hand and then like I'll just go one by one. How's that sound?
Yeah,
Sounds
probably
good.
y'all can start first.
Yeah, you can start.
So because I'm prepping for my third interviews, right, with the sales manager, and the sales manager is from Hong Kong, and I get to know from the previous two interviewers that saying that this guy is tough. It's a Hong Kongese and asked me to prepare some knowledge in terms of the landscape. I'm not sure the landscape meaning it's the landscape in the regions. And then yeah, basically I got asked this in the chat GPT and I get some answer. I'm not sure whether it is really relevant, but my major challenge right now is that I just worry that my time for preparation is not enough because it could be, scheduled within tomorrow because it will definitely happen within this week. So yeah, just a bit anxious about that. The two interviewers also remind me that this guy is tough. Tough means what? Means it will ask what? Yeah, what? I just regret that I didn't ask more because actually we are running out of time during the interview. Yeah, we chit chat a lot. Actually, then remind me. Yeah, the next one will be tough. Tough means what?
You can also send him a follow-up email, like send him like a thank you email, be like, great meeting you. I also want to be super prepared for my next interview. Do you mind telling me more about the next manager I'm meeting?
Do you think that it's okay to ask this kind of questions to HR? Because I'm having a call with HR and then he'll kind of brief me for the next interview. Do you think
able to provide some valuable inputs?
Yeah, that's what the call is for, right? It's for you to
Okay.
prepare. So you should take advantage of it. Basically, ask him anything that help you prepare. One is to get to know about the hiring manager. Second is practice with him too, because he knows those hiring manager, what do they really want to see in a candidate. So do a role play with him.
Okay, let me jot down certain things.
So you take a deep breath first, Yeah. Like when they say tough, like they just probably want to really understand how would you prospect, and you already know, right? You got the interview from prospecting. They just want to know more details. So like prepare more numbers about your achievement, your process.
I'm preparing for the answers, fine tune on that. I think I'll send to you to like review to see whether these answers are, sufficient.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so far this is my major challenge. Yeah, probably we can move on to Kathy or Mayuri. What's your status and yeah, what's your obstacles right now?
Yeah, I don't have much to share right now because I just started.
That's okay.
Stop browsing. I think at my current stage is just preparing because I'm moving into a new industry, new role. So I'm just prepping myself with all the basic knowledge that I need to know, like understanding the B2B funnel, also like what other metric they're looking for, getting familiar with the software that they use. So just prepping that right now. And I'm also working on fine tuning my resume because I wanted to apply, like I want to move to a new industry, but I also want to move to a new country too. So this like double challenge. Yeah, I'm based in Toronto right now, but I want to probably the UK.
Oh.
So yeah, so just prepping myself for the double challenge.
Okay, that's good. Any question, like going through the coaching plan, anything you're not sure, or like anything you want to ask me, what you should prioritize?
I want to narrow down a bunch of companies that I want to focus my time on. So I do more research, narrow down the companies, what other open roles right now. I'm probably gonna start prepping for like the actual interview process.
Okay.
Maybe starting with like prospecting first because I never done that before, like cold reaching out
on LinkedIn. Yep. Okay. Good. That's good. Like, what do you want me to keep you accountable for next week? Let's say like next week we're doing the same meeting again.
Probably have a list of companies that narrow down the people that I need to reach out to, and then starting next week we can start sending cold emails to them.
Why not already send them cold outreach message?
Because I haven't even done polishing my LinkedIn yet.
Your LinkedIn looks pretty good.
Yeah, but like, do I need more work? I haven't even talked to you about it yet, right?
What else do you want to fine tune?
I don't know. Do you maybe having some feedback from you?
I think your LinkedIn is ready to go. Like what is lacking is mainly you gotta reach out to people first. And also the great things about reaching out to people is like down the line when you open their profile, you will see, okay, like this is how they talk about their experience. You can just like copy how they say it. Literally take the structure of how they describe their experience and then use it on your LinkedIn. Like fine tune it every day instead of trying to do it once for 5 hours.
Yeah, I think that makes sense too. How does the process work? Do I find out the list of companies that I want to apply to first, or do I find out the people that I should be having coffee chat with first?
You should look at whatever company that is hiring for the role you want. Only prospect into those company
and talk to the people in that company.
Yeah. Okay. So let me show you an example. You want to see an example? Okay. Let me know when you guys can see my screen. Can you see?
Yeah.
So you go on LinkedIn, you type in the job title, right? And then you can take a look. Okay, like maybe you don't know about this company at all, right? But since they're hiring, look into it if it's something you want. And then try to find the people within this company in the same role like you. Try to talk to them and get a coffee chat. Like even though you don't know these company, it's totally fine. Because right now we're just trying to get as many interviews as possible. So you gotta spread your net wide. Like it doesn't matter if you know their product or what they're doing, or do you like it or not. Down the line, when you get the interview, you will get a sense of how their team is, how their product is, if you like it or not. So in order to find people, right, in the demand gen, you can type in keywords. After you click into the company, click on people, and then you can just like, open these people's profiles, see if they're relevant to that role, and then try to get in, like not interview, but coffee chat with them, right? Seeing if they can refer you. And once you get enough information about this company, you can go to a higher level people, like director, VP, or the chief executive levels. That's what you should do. For each company, try to talk to at least, like send at least 10 message to 10 different people for one company. Once you send out 10 people, then you can move on to a next one. Go to a new company, do the same process. Yeah, and then one thing is like you can turn on notification. Then you will get a daily notification of these jobs. Once you've run out of past 24 hours, you can go to past week. All right, like there's a lot.
I can do that along with like prep.
Yeah, like this is way more important. That's gonna get you interviewed directly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah, I'll keep you updated for next week.
Okay, so next week we're gonna come back and look at your numbers. Yeah. So another thing is you can track it, like my Ruri do it. Like she has an Excel, right? So like what you can do is on an Excel sheet, you can track every day. Every day, put on a date, let's say July 8th, right? See like for each company, how many people did you reach out to? And then in total, how many message did you send out? So you can see every day, like, are you improving, or like what happened when one day drop. Don't get upset if you don't do it every day. Ideally, every day would be great, right? But if one day you're busy, it's totally fine. Like just make it up the next day.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'm gonna share a couple prompts I find super useful with you guys right now. Okay, so in terms of resume, here's what we're gonna do. Like there's already a couple prompts here. So essentially, if you want to work on your resume, there's a couple things you need to think about first. All right, like these are the questions like you should ask yourself, like what is really your advantage? How can you really stand out? Try to think about this and then write them down in or type it out, and also feed it back to the AI. It would really helps. But this is just to build your own story, position yourself better. And then you can use these prompts act as a top tier text recruiter, right? Like always start your AI prompt with telling them what kind of role you want them to be in. And like you can ask them to do a couple ones, right? Like be a resume expert. And also the one I really like to use is I act as a human psychology expert, because everything we do, it's human psychology. That's the foundation. And then you can also tell them these are the things you want them to do. And one prompt I find is really helpful. It's at the end, you gotta tell them like what would be a top 0.1% person do in this case. This line is really just to make AI to think deeper, to give you more defined answer. And then these lines is to make the prompt more specific, so they're not giving you genetic stuff. Does that make sense? Are you guys following me so far? Yeah, whatever written in green, it's a prompt. You can just copy and paste it in whatever AI you like to use. Like if you've been using ChatGPT for a long time, stick with it, because they already know like how you think, how you talk. They know your background, so like stick with that. So and then another prompt I really like to use nowadays is on top of what you tell them to do, right? So like for example, like this is a very simple one, take a job experience and then rewrite it. But in order for the AI to think deeper, you can tell them to like ask me question till you are 95% confident. After you paste it in, they will ask you a question, and then you just answer whatever they ask you. The whole result will get way better. It will go to the next level. Any other question?
No question from my side. But probably I want to share a little bit on my experience.
Yeah, of course. Tell us.
Yeah, like talk about the prospecting, right? I think just try your very best to prospect as many as you can, because I get during the interviews with the sales, I mean the second interview with the directors, it is quite surprised that there is one sections, right? He realized that I view his profile before interview, then he view back my profiles.
Of
And
course.
he suddenly realized that how come why I'm from different background. I'm from project manager and I'm from different industry, non-tech sales related. But somehow he realized that we have so many mutual connections. And of course, some of them is the same company, like like the companies that I'm interviewing, right? He's that phone company. Then I already made some connection with that companies, the BDR. And surprisingly, I also have other mutual connections from others companies like Salesforce. And what makes me surprised that is he also came in from Salesforce. And then I managed to make some connection with some of the BDR and the AE whereby these people are previously report to him. And then I just feel that, previously how much that I do a lot of homework, I do this and that, I do the preparation to get this interview. It's just the impact is still not so high. But when he realized, oh, I really have so many connections, and then at this point of time, I catch it and I straight away reiterate again. I really make the efforts to prospect and outreach and connect with this BDR to get informations and how I managed to get the interview for today. So he really very surprised and he said, good job. Then after that, I asked him, do you have any doubt, hesitation to move forward? The answer is, you're doing a great job. Yeah. So that's my experience. That's why I just want to let you know, do as many as you can. Prospecting, it will give you something you will never expect. Seriously. And then the loan pitching video is another one. It's like my experience is that once the hiring manager, view the videos that I send in LinkedIn, then straight away he view my profile and straight away reply to me and ask for my interview and straight away arrange an interview with me. So it's really a big surprise for me, and I really feel that the impact is so high. So just be persistent in doing the right things.
Yeah, very good. Thanks for sharing. Oh my god.
That is so motivating.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
speaking of the Loom video, I sent it to the group chat one time. Let me just find it real quick and send it to you guys. So if you have a company that you really, really want to work at, right, then you need to spend more time prospecting, build your own reputation within the company. Just like if you have a guy you really want to date, right? Like, of course, you gotta go into his like inner circle, like talk to his friends, get to know him, right? And same for interview. Essentially, it's like recording a short video about who you are, why you are a good fit for this role. And then like Savun did that, and she immediately got an interview on the same day. Yeah, so that's the powerful, because like only 1% of people would do that. Like filming a video is not that hard. I already written down a script for you guys. You can just like read it out loud, and then record it.
Do we only do videos for the ones that we really want to, or do we do videos for every application?
What you can do is you can film one that is like super generic, like just for this like dimension, right? And then send it to all the company you want to work at. And then if there's a couple ones that you really want to work at, like let's say top 3 company, you can film a more personalized, like speaking their hiring manager's name, talking about their pain point, right? Those ones you can spend more time. So it's like a generic and a more customized one. You can film too. Yeah, that's a great way to stand out. Like it's better than cold calling, because not everyone have the cold call skills, right? Like filming a video, like you can retry it again. Like most hiring manager, they don't get a video. They get a lot of emails, but they don't get introduction video.
That video needs to be sent on LinkedIn message, right? Not when you're sending a request.
Yeah, it's better if you can send them a LinkedIn message, like an email. For example, you already film a Loom video, right? So for example, this one, I copy the link. And then if I were to like send someone, like let's say Lucas, I would click on message and then there's just like type in something to make him curious clicking on the link. Right? It has to be short and concise. Message to get them interested. That's the core. You're just trying to make them interested to click on this video to watch, right? Like once you send it, this is a clickable link. When they get the message, like for example, like this way, they can click it, right? Instantly they can click on it. It's better. You want to make all the outreach things you do as easy to consume as possible. Because like if they need to copy the link and watch it, like they're not gonna do it. Like think about what would be the most easiest way for the hiring manager to look at what you send them.
One last question. I just sent you back my survey, like onboarding survey. Did you have time to go through it yet? Is there anything any feedback on that survey?
The survey is mainly for me to understand you guys more. You know, I read it. I already read all the responses. Like it's at the back of my brain. Like when I'm coaching, like I'm thinking about like how you guys want to be coached. And you can tell like I'm already trying to adjust based on your feedback. Like right now I'm just trying to empower each of you instead of like telling you what to do. I'm just trying to ask you questions so you can reflect, think about, okay, what is the right things I should do to get to my goal, you know? Because I already did my goal. I already had the job, right? But me right now as a coach is really just to empower you, like make you feel confident, make you feel like you have the support, and then inspire you to do the right things. Yeah.
That sounds good.
Thanks. I don't have any more questions, but this was super helpful.
Yeah.
Especially the video part. I think I missed doing that. I'm gonna record myself.
Yeah, try it out, you know. And if you want me to take a look, you know, before you send it out, you can send it to me. I'll
Yeah.
give you some feedback as well. Yeah. And like action is more important than like perfect or whatever, you know. Like in the video, in the document, you can see the first video I sent out. It was terrible. You can watch mine first and then you can compare to whatever you did. Like it's if you can follow the script and just say out loud, right, in a at least like confident ways, you for sure get an interview. Back then I didn't even know what's the right script, what to do, but I still got an interview, you know. It's just the format of sending them a video, it really stand out because not a lot of people would do it.
On the outreaching part, on the cold emailing part, do I like the application part? Do I go through like what I have been doing is when I see a job posting, I will read through first. I will also feed ChatGPT to see like get his comment on like how do I fit into this role. So do you think that step is necessary or just do the code reaching part?
What do you think?
Just do the code reaching part.
Yeah, just do the co-outreach because like all the job there, if they have the same title, it's similar qualification. Like you just do the same outreach first to see if you can get a referral and then get into the interview process. You don't have to be like custom to each jobs, each company.
Okay.
Do you believe you're qualified for the demand gen?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet.
What's the percentage?
Well, maybe 50.
Okay, that's good. 50 is already very good. Yeah, if you're 50% confident, you should do it. Just do a week of outreach. You will know because when you talk to these people, they will give you feedback. Oh, you okay? Like, oh, I was in different industry before. Like, is it a good idea for you to enter it as this role? You can ask them these questions too.
I reached how I sent a connection to a guy who works for the same company, but I didn't get it. He just accepted my invitation today, so I still didn't get a chance to talk with him on LinkedIn.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it happens when people just like accept it and then they probably forget. It's always good to follow up, you know, send him a quick message, be like, happy connecting, and then you can just go straight to the point.
Oh, just 2 of us today?
Yeah, because
Okay.
like if you do it 2 days, like he probably forget already, you know, like do it when it's hot because you're just following up, right? It's not like you spamming him with 5 messages at the same day.
Yeah, and also what I did, I looked through the website and I found their competitors. They actually have a list. And look, I went through each of it and some of them they were not hiring, some of them US based. It came into my mind that I'll just reach my friend. She's on maternity leave and she works for the same company, same solutions, but different company in Canada. So I reached out to her and actually apply for one of the jobs, outbound sales.
Okay, good. So
Actually,
they're also like a fintech company.
yes.
Similar to alternative payment. Okay, good. So I guess like for this session, there's probably only us, you know. So like how do you think I can best support you to help you prepare for tomorrow's interview? So I guess like in this session, like what would you like to practice?
I would say maybe my background. Like you mentioned that I can attach my quantitative, right? And actually prepared more other responses
Yeah.
that like related to, and also have some quantitative measures.
Okay, good.
But
So
it's
how
so
about we go through it each one by one? You don't have to memorize it, just to go over the answer to see what else we can add. And then after this meeting, you can just start memorizing. And then tomorrow do it again, role play with Yodely, and then you should be good to go.
So I want you, because I ask all of my family, like, or my partner, like, how do I present myself? It's not only what I say, it's how I say, right? So, and I've listened to all their feedback, and I was not as happy with that. I'll be honest.
What did they say?
Yeah, and I also watched our last session, not me and you, but our group session, and I realized that how I sound, well, like what I do and stuff. Like the problem with me, I lack eye contact when I say something. It's like, I constantly like flying in my thoughts, which is not good.
That's okay. Like eye contact, it's really come from you're not familiar with the answer yet. Or sometimes you're just thinking. It's okay to not have eye contact. Yeah, at least you're aware of. So when you are talking, just try to look at you can look at the camera, like on your laptop, there's a light, right? Like something here. You can look at there. Because like when you look at the dot instead of looking at the real person on the screen, like you're less intimidating by their face, right? So you can focus on looking at the camera, because right now I'm looking at the camera, it looks like I'm looking directly at you, right? But
Yes.
versus if I'm looking at the screen, like I'm looking at you, then it doesn't look like I'm looking at you. So you can do this trick. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. I'll do that.
Just look at the camera, and obviously like you gotta look at their emotion a little bit too. For example, like after like you talk for a minute, you gotta check quickly how their facial expression is. Are they interested? If they're interested, you can keep going. If they're not, you gotta cut it shorter. All right.
Okay, and also I asked my friend she's account executive for Outboard, and I asked her what they're looking for top performers and what performers failed. What did they do? How is it?
Yeah.
And she said they sound very like monotone, and like, very boring. And also another red flag, it was too much people pleasing.
Yeah.
And I realized last time I did the same. I was too much, like I showed too much encouragement and not excitement. And I understand that I understand myself like this way, my behavior.
Yeah.
And like, oh my God, this is I need to keep in check with.
Yeah, that's okay. Like you're not the first person always trying to like be more exciting in the interview. It's normal to be like that. But yes, like you want to position yourself as someone that is calm and collective, which how you normally are. Like when you talk, you have a very calm voice. Because imagine when you go to the doctor, who is like the authority, right? They don't be like, oh my God, like Rita, like what's going on with your body? Tell me about like what's wrong with your teeth. Like they just talk very calm and collective. And because of they are calm, it draw you in. It makes the other party more curious. So you want to be like that, which I think like normally you are at a pretty calm state. You just need to go in to be yourself. Most of the time interview make us feel like, okay, we need to put on another mask, be more excited or just like smile more or whatever. Be yourself, and then make sure to talk about numbers. Yeah. Because like everyone have their own style. Every style will work. It's just like there are some critical things. For example, like talking about numbers and showing impact, right? Don't show like irrelevant story will make you stand out. Because like you can change who you are.
Because you know what happened in the past. I have a friend. She was Ukrainian and like white, not like me, but she comes off more naturally, like more like assertive type of person. You could tell, right? And I remember she was looking for jobs, and we went through the same interview, same hiring manager. I was the first one, and she was after me. And I was desperately trying to, be on the sales floor. because I wanted to talk to customers, but because it's Tiffany, right? It's retail, luxury retail jewelry. But she only gave me back office operations because of, I believe, how I presented myself. And my friend, she wanted to work in the back office, but she wanted to give her sales job, you know, on actually on the floor to talk to customers. And we are both, I would say, it's just the way she presents herself, but I would say I enjoy more talking to people, but because she was able to showcase her leadership skills in a very proper way, that's how, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it was the key point for her, like, you know, for them to want her to work on the sale floor.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. No, I hear you. It's very good that you're very aware of you summarize from your past experience, you know, which is a good thing. But the setting for that job is a jewelry selling, right? It's on the floor, it's customer facing. Yeah. So naturally in those job setting, they want someone that seems more like extroverted, right? Seems more energetic towards clients. But tech sales is a corporate job. You're sitting at the office or at home, right? Talking to the customer on the phone. They want someone that are able to present their brand properly. Like you have the calm and like maturity to present themselves. Because like it doesn't work too well if you're too energetic on the cold call. It sounds too like salesy and it sounds like you're just like Rogers or Bell calling them. So like you want to be like more toned down. Yeah. So it's not a disadvantage. Yeah. In this setting, in tech sales, I think your advantage is you can talk calmly.
Okay, so I'll start. I'm an emerging sales and business development professional with a proven track in client acquisition, relationship management, and talent sourcing. I founded CMU Bros, building a client-based business from scratch and growing a loyal base of 50 plus recurring clients through consultative sales and social media strategy. Previously, I served as an internal HR recruiter specialist at Tobacco, sourcing 100 plus candidates monthly, reducing time to fill by 20% and streamlining onboarding processes, effectively running full cycle recruitment like a high velocity sales operation. I excel in cross-cultural communication and thrive in fast-paced relationship-driven environments. I combine entrepreneurial initiative, sales acumen, and consultative relationship building to drive growth and create meaningful connections in every role I undertake.
Yeah, like the timing is controlled very well. Like it's not too long, you know, like short and concise. Talking about like overall how you do. It would be good to add a little because like you did the tech sales course, you know, right? Like what BDR does every day. They're basically trying to outreach to people, right? Cold outreach. It could be like phone call, it could be emails, right? Or it could be just like, you know, when you're at the store, you just talk to clients. Like you want to showcase your ability to outreach, which like in this example, you didn't really mention anything yet. You just tell them your past experience. You want to shape your past experience into a mold that is BDR. Let's say BDR is this. You want to like mold your experience into it. And then how do you mold it? It's like you gotta showcase your ability to like outreach, qualify, and book a meeting. That's just those three things, right? It could be like when you are running your own business, right? How do you get clients? Like how do you actually get clients?
Through referral. Yeah, basically word of mouth and producing social media content.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you also post content, right? So you can tell them like I post content and then like maybe you would chat with them. They will ask you about, okay, like how much is this now? How much is that, right? So that's basically outreach. You're talking to them, qualifying them. If they, let's say if your average price point is $50 to $60, right? But they're only looking for a $10 like nails, but then they're disqualify because like financially you guys are not at the same page. So showcase that, you know. It's good that you added some number in the middle there, but try to add more BDR skills in it, especially in the first sentence. In the first sentence, you talk about like a lot of terms about like HR, right? Your past experience. It's more like telling them, I would basically go straight into your business. You know, you can be like, I had like how many years? 4 years HR experience where I hire X number of people. And then I used to run my own business. And then here's how I get clients, qualify them, and close them.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, mention maybe I would send messages to my existing clientele and also to my new followers, like 50 messages on a daily basis within maybe 2 to 3 months period of time. So I need to basically to put more details right into the story.
You gotta show them, because like the HR, they don't know you. All they have in their head, it's like, can you do the BDR job? Like that's all they have in their brain. They don't really care about like your past experience as much. It's you telling them your past experience to show that you are able to do the BDR job. That's it. You know, it's like, it's not like they really care about every candidate they talk to. They just want to quickly qualify you guys, check boxes, right? And the fastest way to let them check the boxes is to show them like, here's your BDR job, right? I already understand. And then I'm putting my past experience in it so you can know like I can actually do it. These are the proof, you know. Yeah. But overall it's good. Like you control the time very well. It's a perfect timing, like short and concise. You know, if they have more questions, they will ask you. Yeah.
Okay, I'll redo that actually.
And I don't know if you look at the one of the document, it shows that you can build a deck. Have you looked into that?
No.
Oh, I can show you. It will be better if you can like build a presentation deck.
I just want to let you know, I just prepared a small presentation deck. Can I showcase it to you?
How you can tell her, it's like, hey, Kyla, like she would usually start with, oh, like, can you tell me about yourself, right? So after she asks that, you can just be like, yeah, like, thanks for asking that. I actually prepare a deck to show you who I am. Do you mind if I share my screen? Like 99% of the time, like they will say, yeah, no problem, you know, and then you quickly share your screen as you're talking.
Okay, yeah, understood. This is great, thank you. Is this way I can just like put everything down, like, and put it in my own words so I sound natural to her?
Only put bullet point on the slide. Don't put too much wording, because the wording you can put on the notes on the bottom where she cannot see. You know what I mean? Let me show you an example. Here, let me show you Sylvia's. Hers is not even, you know, like aesthetic wise, it's not that great, but she got the job already. So essentially, she do it manually. Like, you know, like all these things, she downloaded somewhere from Cloudflare. Cloudflare was the company she was interviewing with, and she's working at Cloudflare now. Like, see, like aesthetic wise, it's not the best yet, you know, because like she did it like maybe over like night. What is more important? It's what you say here. So see, like how she mentioned it about her very quickly. How many years of experience? She came from a project management. You know, it's totally not tech sales related. So even her, like she could have just condensed these points into a bullet point, but it still work as long as it's not full of words. So what I would say is that you can put some of the notes here. You see there's a bottom here. You can put whatever that you want to talk about in detail here. Let me walk you through very quickly like what she did, you know, very high level, tell her about like her past experience very quickly. But then like most importantly, we're highlighting her outbound skill. Like this is what she's doing to find a job. She was only with us for a month. And then she already got the job at Cloudflare. So that's what she does. For the first week, she sent at least 180 outbound message, got 4 meeting booked. It's basically like a coffee chat. And this is exactly what BDR does every day, all day, every day. So here it's like, here's only a little thing about her, but here is what is relevant to tech sales. And then these are her advantage, you know, like, because in that job, like they require someone that speak Chinese. So, you know, just like your other job, if they require you to speak like Russian, you can mention it. Even like for this job, you could mention it. Right. And then very quickly, you know, it's almost like 1 minute on this and then another minute. This is what really convince people. If anything, like the first slide is almost just like a hook, make them interested. Because like all of a sudden you are presenting something, they want to know like, okay, what are you doing? You know, this is just a hook to get them excited to hear you out. But then here is what is convincing them. Be like, yeah, like here's what I can do. You can talk about how you hiring people within the timeline, how you qualify candidate. You're willing to reflect on what other people tell you, and you're curious as well. So really lean into these soft skills. Here you're convincing them like you can do this, good. But then like where's your proof? So here's your proof with actual numbers. And then the slide you can do it, you know, if you want to, but it's not like too necessary. Or if you're actually doing it, you know, you can be like, why I'm excited about alternative payment. You should mention that you apply for their competitor too. You know, just be like you are really interested in the fintech industry. And then yeah, at the end, this is very important, you know, just to build personal connection. She added her picture. These are kids. Yeah, that's it. 7 slide. And present it within 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Wow, that's a selling point.
Yeah, because this is the first question they will ask you, right? So you want to build a very strong impression on this. I will spend like most of the time preparing for this answer because once you have that clearly written down on the deck, other question they ask you is just an extension of what you already prepared. You just need to give them more detail.
That's so amazing, Yvonne. I can include my Dragon Ball team experience on the deck.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you do Dragon Balls too. I used to do that too. Yeah,
Yeah,
when I was at uni.
yeah, a couple times when I was part of the team.
Good,
Yeah.
good. But like mention it, you know, it shows that you're resilient and you're competitive. They want people that are competitive too. You know, like normally how you talk, it's hard to sense that you're competitive. But if you mention like, oh, I play sports, I was trying to get to the team, it shows that you're here to play. Because like think about it, there will be another 5 BDR in your team, right? And they want everyone to perform. And in sales, it's always like that. There's always ranking. You will know who's at the top, who's on the bottom, right? And during interview, of course, they only want to hire people that have like high performing potential.
Yeah, I think I'm even gonna do it right now because I'm really supercharged. I was so nervous. I would be honest with you.
Why? It's normal to be nervous though. But like what are you nervous about?
I don't know, just my initial reaction to like going through the interviews, and yeah, I realized I'm being nervous, but right now I'm charged because I have your support, and I just in my mind I just structured myself this way. Okay, if I failure during this job interview, I'll do how I gonna perceive this course and what I'm gonna do next. Like I'm in the program with you, and I'm gonna single out like, and I'm gonna treat it as a like real job until I secure. Because what I realized it was time commitment issues because I'm used to prioritize different other stuff around me, and but my main goal is to secure a job first and then relax, sort of relax, because I know it's gonna be ramp up time.
I understand. So like yesterday I shared a document on our chat. It's kind of like applied to what you just said too. Here's how I want everyone to think, essentially. Like I understand that you quickly got this one interview, you know, like of course it feels normal to be nervous because right now like very easy, you got the interview, you want it to work out. But essentially, hold on, can you see my screen? Okay, yeah. So essentially I want everyone to think like a system instead of just doing one job. So like you not just want to chase the job, like you mentioned before, you know, like at the beginning of the call, one of your friends said the biggest red flag is people that are desperate. So here's 2 people, you know, people A, they get rejected. They just like, you know, angry and then feel like, okay, like why they didn't like me? Is it my resume? Like what's wrong with it? You know, just after one rejection. But then another way to look at it, or this is another person, they might have 7 rejection in a month, right? But then they look at their number. The first thing they do when they see the rejection, they look at their number. And then they'd be like, okay, like how can I really fix this problem? We don't want to just get one interview and then bet everything on it. You want to get as many interviews as possible and then look at, okay, am I converting it? Right? What is my interview to offer rate? Like overall, I just want to tell you, think like a system instead of thinking like about one job. Because when it's a system, it's all about percentage, you know, just like how you have your nail store, 10 people that you talk to, it's not 100% of all of them will become your client, right? Which is still fine. Like you're probably profitable when you have 5 clients already. And if you want to be like better, then you need to think about how can I increase the percentage instead of thinking about, okay, like every client I talk to from my social media posts, they have to become my client. Like it just doesn't work that way. Like most people get stuck at level 1 and 2, right? Like they get the interview, they celebrate. If they don't, like it's just an emotional roller coaster, right? But we don't want to have our emotion up and down like that. That's where a lot of people give up. But then you want to become this. You want to always stay like stable like this, you know, like every day it's almost like flat. No matter if you get the interview or you don't, or you talk to people, they don't reply. You want to train your nervous system to be as flat as possible. Here, this one should be.
Stop chasing. Okay, this is the one. So everything you just mentioned, basically I can find in this document, right?
Yeah, it's in the group coaching plan. Let me show you. So here's the document, right? Where is it? Here's the document, like system thinking in job hunt. And overall, you're doing great.
Yeah, but I just figured that it takes lots of time. Like it's not gonna work like the way I treated it before. No, it's gonna like I actually literally have to sit down and focus. Like my main focus is like main job. That's the only way how I can manage everything, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is. Like nothing worth having comes easy, right? So it's already gonna help you speed up because like everything, like we're already providing you the system, the right step. You just need to do it, right? Instead of like you need to find the right step, find the system, and then build it. It's gonna take way more time, and it's also because you just started, right? Like you're not that familiar with each steps yet. Once you're familiar, just like the presentation deck you building, you only need to build it once. Let's say like down the line, the other competitor of alternative payment, they call you in for interview, you just change the logo. You don't change anything in the body, right? So that is not gonna take you the same amount of time. The next time when you prepare for a new interview, you're building the foundation on week 1. That's why it's harder. Like that's why it seems like a lot of work. Yeah, but whatever you build, just like your LinkedIn, your resume, it's all one time. You're not building it again. You're just using the same version for basically all jobs.
Okay, that does make sense. Yeah, because I accidentally watched another group like in August, because I was using this document of yours. She was like giving you like, oh, blah blah blah, all this reason and how you make these objections.
Like, what was she talking about? I don't remember. Like, those are one of our previous group coaching, right?
She was talking a lot about self-doubt.
Yeah.
She was looking in like product management type of.
Yeah, that's Sophia. You know, like she's at Cloudflare now. Like that's the same girl. Like I show you her deck. Whenever I start coaching, like they always need the mindset reframing first. You know, it's not hard to do the strategy. It's harder to like battle with your mind. You know, because like we all have exactly. We all have previous failure. You know, like even me, like I get rejection every day, right? How can I still show up today or tomorrow? That's why clients come to me, you know, like I can help you rewire the thinking, get you out of that situation, right? Make you more confident first, and then we can talk about strategy. I'm around if you need help. Like send a presentation to me if you like once you've done, if you want me to look at it.
Yeah, I know you're always always there for us. I know I was on a really like slow start. I got to be honest with you, especially like during this weekend and since we started like coaching with you.
No, not really. Like I know like everyone's busy, right? Like you have life, you have family to take care of.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna treat it as like as my main job, and this way my mind is gonna be like more like stable. I know just
Yeah.
like because like as amount of work I'm gonna put it, I know it's gonna like harmonize.
Yeah. As long as you put your heart and head into this one thing, it will work out.
Yeah, because I was so scared, it's like every time I'm scared when I see lots of information. It's every course when I take, I'm like, oh my God, I just wanna run away.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you feel overwhelmed, come talk to me. Like we can figure things out too. Just take it one step at a time, you
No,
know.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna be honest with you. I realize that's only the way it's gonna work with me if I'm gonna treat it as like my main job.
Yeah, there you go. I'm so proud of you. Like with all the reflection and like self-aware, you're gonna like walk very fast and very far. Yeah, those are very important. It's good that you have a very, very good soft skill in you. Everything is just iteration. You do it and then you get feedback and then you improve and then you keep this loop, and you already have the ability to take in your own advice, other people's advice, and then get better. Yeah,
Yeah,
very
you
good.
push me out of my comfort zone.
Yeah, that's what other clients said too. Like Alvin, he say that all the time. He's like, you know how to kick my butt.
Yeah, because this one is level up. I'm gonna take up your time a bit because tech sales, that's what they said to me, right? But you did actually much greater job with my LinkedIn because I have already worked with them on my LinkedIn and stuff like that. But you did it like up skill in a lot of ways, like even headline and so, like small details like that you never know, right? And I actually I'm so proud of this work. Like yeah, I'm being honest with you, and I realized, oh my God, even like you were talking with your like Cecile, I forgot, yeah, and I remember like she was so excited at the end. She was like, oh, I realized that maybe I can help out other people's, and I caught myself, but before watching all of it, I'm like, oh my God, if that worked for me, like by LinkedIn, I could, create links after, because it actually works.
Yeah, great. It might feel overwhelmed at the beginning.
I think I just need to quickly settle all these virtual trainings, then I have more time to really deep dive on the product things because 很 stress 那个 major 每一天都在问，就是其他的 teammates， 哎，你今天落了几个 call？ 昨天有人 zero calls， 你们的 value 是什么？哇，别我在那个 group 里面I can feel it.
My strategy to protect yourself, like you can block those chat, like don't have the notification on, because it's gonna disrupt your day. I always have do not disturb on my phone or my laptop. I only go check email when I have the time. Every day I start with my schedule first. You should look at what can you do today to win instead of looking at like what the manager is telling you or what the team member is doing. Like you gotta build your own schedule. Like if they pin you, then maybe it's urgent, then you can reply. But like if they don't pin you, like I don't open these chat because you have things to do. You have your schedule, you have your training to finish. Like don't let other people to disrupt you. Yeah. Like if they didn't make call, it's like you guys are individual contributor. If they didn't book call, it's not you didn't book call. So it's not really relevant to you. So like for this meeting, like how can I best help you? Like what kind of support you need? Like what is your goal?
Okay, and first of all, it's like kind of because during our first week virtual learnings, there is some like boot camps kind of. Then there's a role play. They straight away want me to start discovery things. So my hard time is that I have difficulties to ask
ask the right questions. I don't know how to ask. How should I ask? Probably I think it linked to the product knowledge that I have is insufficient right now. That's why I not really, can ask the right questions. And then the opening I also not really
When you
do.
say the right question, what do you mean?
Like for example, they want me to find, okay, for example, I handle Hong Kong markets, right? Then
Yeah.
okay, potential, okay, your leads 就找一个 financials 的 okay, for example AIA Hong Kong. Then I read the annual reports and then I kind of know that they want to expand the market in mainland China. So what could be the challenges they might be facing, and yeah, start from there. You do the discovery, all these things. You have to list down, okay, what solutions that you can brought up, and then what questions you can prompt, you can pitch your products to them. So
Okay.
yeah, in the process, I kind of opening the whole. Of course, 他们有给我一些 comments is kind of related, like knowledge, but at least potential.
They give you? That's the feedback they give you, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can.
So was that the feedback they give you? Like they tell you to focus on product knowledge?
No, product knowledge, of course, yes, but not really need to deep dive. But my main problem here is that how to ask the right questions.
Okay. So you want to understand like how to ask the right question, and then also how to potentially find good leads, right?
Yeah.
Within your ideal customer profile. Okay. You need to tell me two things first. Like who is your ideal customer in your team? Like are you doing inbound, outbound? Is it new logo, existing customer? Like tell me more about your team first. Like what is your territory? Like not territory, but like in terms of the product. Cloudflare is huge, right? Like which solution do you sell? Or
Okay.
or can you sell everything?
In terms of products, I think, okay, there are three parts. Okay, first part is application services on a website level, like for example, CDN, the content delivery network, the DDoS protections, domain name systems, DNS. Okay,
Okay,
there's
maybe let's take a step back. Let's go back to your ideal customer first. Right now, like who is your ideal customer?
my ideal customer. It can be many industry and sectors, right? Like
So like you can touch any industry, right? Like you don't have any limits to the.
no, don't have.
Okay.
Industry. As long as they're using, internet, yeah, I
Okay.
can.
But they has to be in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hong Kong and Macau.
Okay. Is there any specific person training you? Like you need to talk to people more than learning from the module. Because like there is a little gap between what they film in the module, right? Like those are knowledge, those are good, but like they are only good in a paper level. You need to actually hear what a BDR actually asking. What do they like? Where do they pivot after the prospect give you that answer, right? What's the next question they ask, right? Or even your account executive. Do you have your account executive yet?
I haven't have chance to really talk with them because these 2 weeks I still in, training.
But like I will aim to talk to your AE early next week already. Like they are basically the most important person that would influence your success. You gotta really build a good relationship with them. They are more important than your manager. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of know
they are
that.
the one. Yeah, because they are the one that would fight with you, be in the same team, and to like you guys are walking towards one goal. Versus your manager just want you to hit target, but they wouldn't actually give you solid help. But the AE is because you started a pipeline for them, so like they would like to work with you to get good leads. So essentially, you're saying you want to like talk to CTO, right? But you don't want to talk to them at the beginning. Like you want to talk to people at least like 2 level below them, because they are the ultimate people you want to reach out to, or the AE want to have access to. But as a BDR, you don't need to talk to chief level people. Like they're too high level. They wouldn't want to talk to you in too detail on a cold call. They do better in a like actual virtual meeting. So what you can do is to find out who is underneath them. So like give me a company that you want to target right now.
AIA.
Okay. And Macau,
Hi.
Okay. So what you do, you want to go to people, right? Like on the LinkedIn Sales Navigator, same thing. Like you can type in the company, right? And then filter by people and filter by function as well. So right now, like you want to talk to people in IT. Usually there's a filter here. If there's not, then you want to know what is their IT people's title in general. you want to do like a quick control F to find, right? Because every company have a different title. Like they can call themselves like IT or technology or all that fancy title. You want to know what is the common title to find these people. Like I will open their profile, right? Like this is how I'm showing you when you want to prospect by company, what do you do? And you should prospect by company whenever you want to like get attention from this company. Like don't try to like call 100 contacts from like 60 different company. Like it's not gonna get you anywhere. Like prospecting by company is strategy. Like you want to start from the bottom. Remember back then when I was telling you how to job hunt, you were always trying to talk to BDR first, right? Like your peer level people, and then you talk to like maybe AE or director. Like you never want to first talk to the hiring manager. So same logic here when you prospect by company, you want to talk to people that are at least not that senior. See, like he is a good entry point. Senior manager, it means like on top of him, there's director, right? And then senior director or chief level people. As a BDR, you should call these people. It's not hard to get their email. Like you have the tool, you have Zoom info and all that. You just need to get their attention. Call their cell phone, call their company number, right? And then mark down which is the right number. Let's say there's two numbers, ends with 213 or 435. It's another number. And then through his voicemail, you can hear him saying, okay, like this is Chris Chu. I cannot take your call at the moment, but you can leave a voicemail and I will get back to you. You know, like instantly mark down that number and only call that number moving forward. Because the other number, you're not sure if it's actually him, right? Because like Zoom info is good. They give you their phone number and email, but they're not 100% accurate. So you have to take notes of, okay, like if it's actually him. And then also you gotta basically attack him from a different angle, right? Like first on LinkedIn, right? Send him a sequence of messages, just like how I do it as well. You know, like when I talk to a prospect, they wouldn't just want to start a conversation with me. This is my first sequence, like very short, you know, it has to be short and concise to the point. For example, I'm trying to talk to people that wants to get into a tech sales job. So I just ask them like, oh, are you still doing this or you already this? You know, it's like a very easy question for them to answer. And then if they don't reply, this is a like auto AI sequence. If you feel like you have the need and your company allow, I can teach you how to do it down the line. It's another software. So then I send him an audio, you know, just to like bring some personality in it. Makes him feel like, okay, I'm an actual person. And then at the end, if he doesn't reply, this is almost like a goodbye message. You know, like, are you 100% happy with what you're doing? Because I already know he is job hunting from his like profile, right? And this is touching to his deepest pain point. Right, no one is 100% happy with what they're doing, right? So if this message doesn't even get his attention, then you got to move on, right? You got to talk to other people in the same team or in the same function, because there's a chance that like it's normal that people don't reply. That's why there's BDR, and that's why you gotta go with volume. See, like, and one thing is like, don't attack with like 10 message, you know, like then it looks like you're a scam. So after 3 message, if they don't reply, this is the end of my automation, you know, I will move on to other prospect, you know. So like there's people that will reply, right? So just believe, if you know this company, it's your ideal customer, you will always find someone that will reply to you. It just matter of how many touch point and how many, like if you're smart about going around it, you know what I mean? Like there's always a way to like touch these company. If you try for like 5 months and it still doesn't work, then like give up, you know, like move on to a new company. What I did in the past is I tried to prospect 5 new company every day, and within each company I will at least talk to 10 to 15 employees. And I will always start with bottom level. This is the exact strategy how I teach you guys to job hunt. You know, like you cannot only apply for one company, even though you did, you know, like basically like we basically just work on Cloudflare and got the offer. But in sales, like always start with volume, and then once you get data and number, right, and experience, then you will go into a more quality strategy.
Let's say you talk to like bottom up, right? You talk to this as a first level, and then you already heard some rejections that turns down. Okay, no need. So far we're happy. Blah blah blah. Do I need still continue? To
Yes, yeah. Until you hear 3 no's, like if Chris say no and then another like Brian tell you like we're so good, like we're so set for our information security, and then like Jenna down the line also tell you the same thing, right? Like 3 people from the same company tell you similar things, they're good, like they already said or they just switch a system, then it's like you gotta move the company to a lower priority, right?
Okay.
There's always like a list of high, like a warm, right? So like for example, like this, she's warm lead because she booked a call with me, right? So I would focus on like replying to her faster and also like touching, like following up, right? Send different touch point versus like someone that never replied to me. Like you can still add them to a sequence, right? Like send some automation to nurture them, but they shouldn't take too much of your real energy.
Okay, so normally in one companies, right, I should approach 3 people, like at least 3 people in the same companies, like I mean the first approach, or do I need to like, okay, if let's say the first people didn't respond to me, then I only move on to second people, or it's like kind of like a default, like one company I should approach 3 people at the same time.
Like when you first prospect at one company, you want to talk to at least like 5 to 10 people at the same time. Like you just call them, right? Like it's a sequence. Like today, like let's say 9 a.m. I want to prospect AIA Hong Kong, and then I find 10 people. You open 10 tabs. Like you open 10 people that is in the information security department. You open 10 of them and then see who is the lowest level first, right? Call them first because like they are less busy, they're easier to pick up the phone call, and they are more open to give you information as well. I don't call intern like unless you never have someone that can talk to you. Like you call 20 people, no one pick up because intern they don't know a lot about the company yet, especially they're just 5 months in, right? Versus let's say Peter. Right, Peter has been there for 4 years and he's a consultant, right? And he's not a manager. So like people at this level, like they're more open to tell you some information. You can directly ask him. You can be like, hey, Peter, this is from Cloudflare. Like we need to work on your script as well. Like, don't like that's down the line. But like right now, like what you can do is start with the volume, talk to lower level people first. You can ask them straightforward, like who is the right person to speak about like XYZ. So like you prospect one company, right, on the same day, and then let's say he doesn't reply, you add him to a sequence, right, and then call him next day, and then send him an email or something, right? Same thing, like if Samuel pick up, right, and then he was like, oh, I'm busy, call me back, add him to a sequence, make sure you have notes of what he told you, or which number is the right things. Also, like spend some time looking at their LinkedIn, right? Like for example, this company, it's Cloudflare's current customer. AIA, they don't have Cloudflare yet. This is a good conversation to bring up. Be like, yo, Samuel, like I saw you work at Dao before, and they are still using Cloudflare. Like, do you recall like when you were working there from 2020 to 2022? This is like an easy sell if they know. Like most people know Cloudflare, right? But if they use Cloudflare in their previous company, it's very easy for them to persuade their current team to at least look at Cloudflare. Your job is not to sell the whole Cloudflare solution. Your job is just to get people from these company interested to start a conversation with Cloudflare. You don't need to actually want them to buy. You can just be like, yeah, like we already changed a lot in the past year, or especially when AI come in, here's ABC that would change. And how are you guys handling these ABC? You're just trying to get them interested. Like these are the right questions, right? You want to ask them what they're doing with their cybersecurity right now, right? How long have they been doing it? Like what makes you guys choose CloudStripe instead? It's totally fine if they're using your competitor. Like when they say like, yeah, I'm using CloudStripe right now, like don't give up, because like I said, no one is 100% happy with what they're doing, so there's always room for improvement. you can always just bring them in to start new conversation with Cloudflare. So these are the logic. Like when you ask the question, there's like some fundamental question you gotta get in a cold call, right? For example, what they're using.
Yes.
What are you saying?
I just want to focus on that part from now on, the ask the questions. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So like when you start a cold call, right? Like don't sound like any other communicator or like trying to sell them a phone or like internet plan. You can like how you start a call, you can talk like as if you are their internal, because like in a cold call, it might sound like not typical to you right now. But like think about it. If I call you and sounds like a telemarketer, you will instantly want to hang up, right? Versus if I'm calling you and I just sound confused and it makes the person want to help you out. Because like by nature, like human, like we want to help other people, especially when you're confused. So you want to make them feel like you need help. You can just be like, hey Samuel, it's Yvonne, like Yvonne saying, yeah, like I'm not sure if you can give me some help here. I was trying to talk to your IT manager about XYZ, about like cybersecurity or whatever. Are you the right person to speak about this? You know, like at this point, his guard is already lower because you are telling him things that he cares about because he is an IT guy, right? Like he's supposed to care about cybersecurity. And then like you sound like you're relevant to his job, so he wouldn't hang up. Then he still wants to know who you are because it's a cold call, right? And then you can just be like, yeah, like I'm Sylvia, like from Cloudflare, and then you gotta add in information that you know from Salesforce about this company. If they're a total new logo, like no one from this company ever talked to you guys, then you need to see in the past, is there any other BDR call them, right? Because like it cannot be brand new, this company, right? Like they've been around for so long. I'm pretty sure Cloudflare has prospect them before. So you gotta use those information from previous BDR and then add into your call to make the conversation as warm as possible. Are you following me?
Yep.
Yeah. So let's say you saw like 6 months ago, like Steven call someone at AIA and then they are telling you they're using an in-house system, right? You can just be like, yeah, Samuel, like I have the notes from my colleague here. They talked to you 6 months ago and it looks like you guys are using a cybersecurity in-house system. Is that right? You know, and then let him answer. And then the core question you gotta ask is how long has he been using this internal system? Or if you doesn't know what they're using currently, you gotta find out what they're using at the moment. And then be like, yeah, they're fairly decent. How long have you guys been using it? You know, like the second question is you gotta know how long have they been using it? And then like no matter what time, right? Let's say it's 10 years or 1 year or they just implemented, you're always trying to ask them, okay, yeah, cool. Like it sounds like you just implemented. Like, how do you like it? Like, are you 100% satisfied with it? Right. The third question is like, you want to ask them, you want to bring a little problem awareness in their mind by asking, are you 100% happy with what you using? Because like, again, no one's 100% happy with it. You want them to think about like, what other things could be better? You want them to tell you that, right? But like, let's say they was like, oh, like it's 100% perfect. Like right now, like we just implemented, no issue at all. Then it comes down to your product knowledge, right? Because like from my experience, most software's implementation would fail, even if they already bought a new one, right? Let's say they buy CloudStripe 6 months ago and they're still implementing, but doesn't mean they're already using it. They're still just installing it. And most of the time, like implementation could fail. So like don't give up, even though they are in active conversation with your competitor. You gotta be like, okay, sounds good. Like, would you be the right person to continue talking about this implementation, or there's another person in your team would be better to speak about this? You want to see if he's the right person or he can give you a name you can call. And then from there, like you want to give him some value. You want to give them a feeling that Cloudflare have something they don't know, and that's how you book a meeting. So for example, like let's say there's like some regulation coming up in 2026, right? And you guys are doing a workshop or something about it, or you guys are building a software specifically for that regulation, or compliance, then you can bring it up and then ask him, okay, yeah, like, are you aware of that? You know, if he's not, then you can just be like, okay, yeah, like we're actually doing some strategy session with companies in the Hong Kong and Macau region. You know, just a quick 15-30 minute session to introduce you to our subject matter expert in the cybersecurity area and see if there's anything we can help you, right? And we can also share how we see the market and the regulation coming up as well. Is that something relevant to you? You know, and then if he was like, okay, it's not relevant to me, then you can be like, okay, like who should I talk to? You know, like who would benefit from this session? And then you're trying to get the name, right? Out of the cold call, it's either you get a meeting or you get more information. Like two things. Those are your main goal. Like I don't care about what other people say. If you want to make money and if you want to hit target, like these are the two goals you should focus on. It's either information about other people's name, which mean a referral, or information about their current cybersecurity system, which is related to your software, related to the pain point you can help them solve. Or you should just book a meeting. You can totally book a meeting with people like this. Like senior manager is a good entry point. Like your AE will be happy to talk to these people, because then like from there, like after the first meeting with Samuel, like he will bring in his boss and potentially the CTO, whatever, down the line, if the conversation is flowing, if they're actually serious or interested in moving forward. It's not your job to bring in CTO. And you don't really talk to CTO as well. They don't like cold call. It's a lot of information, I understand. Because like you basically just learn about like all the strategy and tips that I learned by myself for the 9 months I was in tech sales.
Is it normal, like the first month, like I get in 1st of September, right? And then is it normal that during the first month I didn't hit the targets? Second month also didn't hit the targets, and then slowly picking up. Actually, normally, what is the expectations, you know, like for a new BDR to ramp up and hit your sales targets within
Like-
3 months?
Like you have like who, right? Like who have the control of the target?
I don't have chance to meet with my manager. So
You didn't meet
yeah.
your manager yet? It's fine. Like meet with your AE first. Your manager is whatever. Because like manager, like their job is just to make sure you're closer or you can hit the target. But AE is someone that walking with you to hit target. So short answer to your question is it's totally possible to hit target in the first month because you're already getting commission. Think about it. Hitting target is not for hitting target. It's for the money that attached to it. Right? How much is one meeting?
Sorry?
Do you know how much is one meeting?
No.
Do you have
Compensation plan? I think I'm not yet, because I think this is one of the topic in the e-learning. I haven't reached that level yet, the compensations.
really, like
plans.
you don't know, like, okay, if you book one meeting with AIA Hong Kong, like how much is that meeting worth potentially?
So far I don't have any ideas on this one.
You should forget about everything because like you're here to make money. Like you're not here to just learn about Cloudflare. You know, you gotta understand like what are you doing every day to achieve the on target earning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So like ask the HR to get a full compensation plan. Inside there, it should tell you like monthly what is the target you need to hit to get this money, right? And then quarterly, like if you hit this, you're gonna get this bonus. And then yearly, if you hit this, you're gonna get that money. You need to get that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like forget about everything else. Because like without the money, like how are you gonna motivate it to like perform, you know? You don't want pressure from your manager. You only want pressure from yourself. You know, like if you wanna like save up 10K to go to Japan, right? How do you reverse engineer that 10K? How can you make it from like the rest of the year, right? Like we have 3 months left. If you do it each month, it's like you want to make 3K commission. And then you need to know like 3K commission, okay, like how can I know if it's achievable? Then let's say each meeting worth $100, right? In the past, like in my company, it's around $100, but like it's if it's outbound, it should worth more money, right? Outbound, it should worth like $300. So let's say 3,000 is your goal to make, then 300 per meeting. It means each month you should make 10 meeting. 10 meeting a month sounds like a lot, but like if you divide it for 4 weeks and 5 weeks, right? There's 4 or 5 weeks in a month. Then it's only 2 meetings a week. Like it's nothing. If you do, what kind of calling software are you guys using? Zoom phone. Okay.
Is it Zoom phone? Yeah.
Okay. So is it the AI or you need to call it manually?
I think it's called manually. I haven't
Okay.
comes to, yeah.
Okay, that's okay. But then let's say you should at least do a 60 call every day, 60 to 70 calls minimum. But like when I say 60 calls, it's not like you actually talking to 60 people. Like you just have your headphone, you open the software, you just click 60 times. Because like most people don't pick up, you know, like the connection rate, it's only like, isn't it, there's a KPI for how many calls you make
Yeah,
every day. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
In the past, like people in my team, they only do 50 and the standard is 50. And when I first come in, like I do like 60, 70 calls. Sometimes I go to 100 calls because I want to hit target. And in the first month, I already number one in the team out of 16 people.
Call, even though they didn't pick up. How about I redial? Consider
Yeah,
two
it also count. But you don't want to just call people because you want to call people. I call because I want to book a meeting. And that's the things that get me a commission.
It's based on how many meetings get booked, right? It's not how many calls that you eventually makes, right?
Like your money is tied to the number of meeting you booked. But how
Yeah.
many calls you make every day is your input. Because sometimes you cannot control how many meeting you can actually book. You know, it's almost like an outcome of your effort. And what you can control is your input. Like every day, like if you're showing up for yourself, if you're booking calls, right? If you're like not booking call, but if you're making calls, sending the right emails, are you consistently updating your cold email strategy? Because if you're sending, because some people, like some BDR, like they never understand why they're not good. Because like they never change how they talk on the phone. They never accept feedbacks, or like they just send the same email template from the company and never change anything, right? Because what the company gives you is just a guideline. It's not that functional, to be honest.
Taylor.
Yeah, you gotta tailor, massage it into your style, and you gotta see what works for you. Because I mean, email I send out, right, from me or you, even though we're from the same company, might get different responses. So you want to understand what did I do right, to get more responses, and what can you improve to get to the same like response rate. Like these are all the strategic things you should think about, you know, like forget about like all the group chat, like all the other team member, you know, only learn from top performers. Yeah, because even though you're in sales, like, but there's still people are slacking and they're not making as much as they could. Like, what is your goal right now? Like, do you want to make money or you just want to like keep this job? Huh?
Make money, of
Make
course.
money. Yeah. Yeah. So like here's my take. This is the method. Like we started with the strategy and like actual things, practical things what you can do. But like what I'm sharing with you right now, it's a mindset. It's the foundation of everything. Like in the past, like every day I will wake up, I listen to like those YouTube like inspiration video, you know, just to get my mind ready. Because you will have like lower days. Like some days you would just never feel like cold calling. You just like don't want to do it, you know. But it's your mindset and your discipline that will maintain your performance. So building the mindset and discipline is key. And starting your morning right, it's also important. That's why I barely do morning meeting. But it's because like we're in a different time zone, you know. In the morning I always try to do the most important work, and then you can do meeting in the afternoon. That's how I find like I being the most productive. Because in the morning, like that's when most people are most energetic. And if you're wasting the energy to talk to other people, to be in meetings that doesn't even get you the results, it's like you're wasting your potential, you know, like you're wasting your energy as well. You could have just protect that time and then use it to cold call, cold email.
So how does it translate to a BDR life? Means morning I don't arrange cold calls, or
No, like try to like don't do internal meetings.
oh, don't do internal. Okay.
Yeah.
So morning is just keep cold call, cold emails, all those important things. And then
And yeah, it's important to spread out your cold call as well. Like don't only call, let's say if you set yourself a target 60 call every day, right? Don't do the 60 call in 1 hour. You got to spread it out, because there are some people that will pick up in the morning, some people pick up in the afternoon. And the best time to call is 8 a.m. before the day start. Because most people, like at senior level, they are busy. As soon as 9 o'clock hit, they have meetings back to back. They will never have time to pick up a cold call. So the best time to reach them is like you can call them around 8 to 9, and then around lunchtime, 11 to, and then another best time is after 5 p.m. If you want to call executive level, like after 5 p.m. is the best time to reach them.
Okay.
Because like these people are busy. You gotta think in their shoes, right? Especially in Hong Kong, I think like these people work till like what 6, 7 p.m. right? So you gotta either call them early or late.
Okay. So usually a BDR life is like, for example, 9 to 6 is my working hours. So normally a BDR, it's really compact for 6 to 9. Every hour also have to call to book meetings like continuously for 9 to.
No, it's not. You don't have to. Like what I just told you is basically just 3 hours a day, 8 to 9, right? And then like during lunchtime for 1 hour, and then maybe after the hour. Because like if you want to make 60 calls, it's only gonna take you around 2 to 3 hours. It's not that long a time if you think about it. Because you will select 60 people in the list, right? Just open 10 LinkedIn and then call those 10. And then those 10 is done, then find another 10. You should find, that's why I said like start with 5 company, right? And each company try to find 10 to 15 people. Yeah.
So, okay, I just want to understand from your past 9 months, right? So normally how you split your time? Like from what time to what time you work on find the leads, find the company list first, build up. Okay, then what time to what time you make the calls one by one according to that list. How you split all these activities in a day?
So in the morning, let's say I start at 9, right? I don't check email in the morning, right? I only check what is urgent. Like let's say the messaging, someone tag me, right? If no one tag me, I wouldn't even open those messages. Cause like I know like those are not urgent. It's not gonna affect my quota, right? What is gonna move the needle to help me achieve my target? It's like I wanna know what happened yesterday. You wanna look at your report, your data. You want to know how many calls you did yesterday and then how many connection you did. Let's say you get to talk to 10 people, right? I want to listen to, like I would spend the first hour listening to the cold call I did yesterday. It should be recorded, right? Like your cold call.
I don't know. I haven't started anything.
Okay, that's okay. Like most of the call is recorded because the higher manager want to hear, and then it's also for your own improvement. You want to listen to your own call. You want to know, like yesterday, okay, did I open the call the right way? Did I make them more guarded or lower up their guard? Because you're cold calling them, right? Like you want to make them comfortable to give you information. So that's why I always spend the first hour listening to my own cold call. And you can also listen to your top performers cold call in the
We can
same
access-
hour.
we can
Yeah,
access.
yeah. If you don't have it, you can ask your manager to give you access. It's very important because like learning from yourself is good, right? But like most successful people learn from other people's mistake. You want to learn from like top performer because they're top performer for a reason, right? You want to learn what did they do good, what they could improve, right? And then you quickly do those, then you will become top performers. Yeah. So the first hour, listen to your call, listen to other people's call. And then if yesterday someone would be like, okay, call me back tomorrow, then you want to call those people ASAP, right? Like you want to start your hour calling those people. So put your list down. Okay, so let's say there's 5 things to do in the morning. The first thing you want to call people that is warm, that told you, okay, like maybe call me back tomorrow or call me back on Thursday. You want to give them a call fast as soon as possible. And then you will want to go to LinkedIn and pick 5 company that is in the industry that you're familiar, right? And also a company that's showing intent. Your company should give you some tools to look at. Because like, why are you picking AIA Hong Kong, right? Is it they're showing intent, like people from their company keep coming to Cloudflare? Like they should have access to these data. Like it's not out of nowhere that you want to target these company. There has to be a reason. When I say intent, it's like you will get some report for sure to showing out of this 100 company, here are the top 5 that we see intent. It's either people are researching about Cloudflare or they are downloading ebooks or freebies from Cloudflare. Right. Even though they never book a call with us, we want to warm up these leads. So you want to prioritize those companies. Then you want to go to LinkedIn and find the relevant people to call. Are you following?
Yes, so far.
Good. Okay, good. Like you
So
learn very fast.
so you're like everything every day repeat the same routines, right? Like you one day you will find you are like finding the companies like day by day. Like you are not doing like first 2 days, Mondays and Tuesdays, you just focus on or find a long list, like 100, 200, 300 companies, just find first. Then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, keep call.
No, you want to do it daily because like today, like you build a strategy, like, and then you want to look at the results of the strategy if it's actually working, right? And then if not, then tomorrow you want to adjust a little bit. So for example, like you've been trying to prospect into, let's say like a magazine company, right? They're not that typical ICP for Cloudflare. Like they probably don't use as much software as like an insurance company, right? So like you want to know like what you're doing yesterday, like prospecting 5 magazine company, is it correct? Then like next day you want to improve the strategy. You want to see if I want to switch an industry or it just the 5 company that I prospect, like they're just not good, right? Or should I just keep going, right? And then is it just matter of time or it's matter of strategy? Yeah, like you don't want to like bundle up the whole list of company unless they're all proven, they're warm. Unless like marketing hand you these leads, they'd be like, yo, like all of these guys download an ebook from us in the past day, like call them. Then you want to focus doing that. And another thing that I think like very importantly, it's like don't do what other people tell you to do without a reason, right? If your manager be like, oh my God, call these 200 leads, and then don't feel like, oh, he's the manager, I have to call the 200 leads. Like if he didn't give you a proper reason like why to call these leads, like don't waste the energy to do that. You know, it might be just he crossed the mind, like it's from 5 years ago, like these old leads, like they're not that warm and relevant anymore. Like instead of spending 2 hours calling these old leads, you should spend 1 hour looking at what are the like good relevant leads today, and then spend 1 hour calling those. It has to have the reason. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you're gonna do so good, you know? Like here's all the like secret sauce, and then I know you have the like a execution skill, you know, you're very good at that. And you're very good at observing these strategy as well. Yeah. I'm pretty sure like within this month, like find out the comp plan first, you know, like first thing first, find out the comp plan. You can send it to me if you want. I can tell you like what is the key KPI you need to like track it every day. Like you need to track your own data every day, and you should track your team as well to see, because like you want a little good competition and tension in your mind, you know, to push you to like, okay, keep going. It's also motivation. If there's only you in the market, like you will get bored, right? You want to have competition, so you guys like keep growing, you know, like it's good that like just like Pepsi and Coke, why they exist forever. So there's a reason.
I just able to find it in the list of the training materials. So probably I can just quickly show you. You can see my screens, right?
Yeah, show me the number. Go down.
I'm not sure whether in which page, but can I do it in a presenter view so that you can see properly? Okay, next. Stop me if you want to, zoom in.
Here, hold on. Wait, outbound, inbound, BDR. Are you outbound or inbound?
I think BDR is all outbound. It's kind of a mix. We do inbound and outbound, but you just outbound first. I think BDR is all.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go to next. Oh yeah, like this one. Let me see. Opportunity close one, total opportunity. But these are just historical numbers, right? It's not a target.
It's an example.
Okay. Can you go next? Okay. Anything else? Is that the last slide?
No, not yet.
Pay line table for BDR. Okay, why there's no dollar assigned to it? Okay, next. Okay. Compensation admin variable. Okay, what else? How long is this thing? Yeah, okay. But there's no dollar assigned. Like I want to know, yeah, like it shows a little bit, right? Like what it means if you're in tier 1, tier 2. But I want to know if I'm at 30%, like how much am I making? And if I'm at 60%, like how much am I making? There's no dollar here.
Yeah, but I don't even understand the tiers means what? Tier 0, tier 1, tier 2.
This one you need to ask HR. Like I don't know in detail.
I see.
Like every company is different. Like you want to ask the HR like what is the most simple way I can know how much am I making each month?
95%. Okay, yeah. Probably section, so I have to prioritize that. And next week I have a whole week I very packed with the in-person boot camp. So
In person, you will learn faster as well. It depends. Because like I'm gonna tell you, the fastest way for you to learn, like some of the module they give you, right, even have deadline, you can just like skip through it. Like just use ChatGPT to learn faster, right? What is most important is your ability to cold call, because that's your main channel, right?
yeah.
Your ability to cold call, how you can ask the right question in the
Yeah.
call, and then also your ability to send email that people will open. Like whatever module, like those things, product knowledge, even like they're okay. You know, they're not gonna really help you to too much. You should focus on first understanding your comp plan. Second is like talking to you as soon as possible. Talk to all your AE. If you have 3, talk to 3, right? Try to build a very good relationship with them. Try to learn how do they ask the right question. What do the customer really care about? Because cybersecurity means a lot of things, right? Is it a reputation or is it actually the risk of if things are leaking out, right? Or there's other hidden reason that you don't know. Like the module you're watching, they're not teaching you all these like real example, but you learn from real example, and real example actually get you results.
Agree on this.
Yeah. So like some of the modules, just skip through it. Like they are there just because it's a course, right?
Some of them cannot skip because there is a quiz and I have to hit like 90% to get proceed to next.
Yeah, but you can try multiple times, no?
Yeah,
Try multiple times and then until you get 90, then like boom, next. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sure. You kind of pay attention 仔细的 from
Yeah.
AE. Yeah, I haven't talked to this AE. Yeah, probably next week I kind of.
So like reach out to them first, you know, like you can schedule a call. You don't have to talk to them at the moment. You can schedule one because they are very, very busy as well, right? You should try to meet with them, build relationships so they're open for a recurring meeting. You want to meet with them in a
weekly basis.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least like for 30 minutes an hour.
Can I will. Yeah, I'll follow the step, I'll follow the guidance and see how I may be once I, kind of pick up the basic level. So maybe our next meeting is like a role play maybe.
Yeah.
Like kind of ask you and then train my discovery skills.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to hear like what you achieve. Like Alvin is already doing very good. Like he doesn't even need to cold call. Remember Alvin?
Yeah, I know. He is AE or
BDR.
Oh, BDR.
There's like it's another guy called Manuel. He's an AE at Toast.
So far, it will kind of
like people give up. Like after a point, like give up on themselves. Like Casey is still trying. Yeah.
trying.
Yeah. Because like rejection is in right. So like how do you bounce back? It's a key. Yeah.
I think
No, like you actually try very hard, Yeah, like if most people can like giving the same effort as you, like everyone can get there. But yeah, the nature of the world is like some people don't. Like there's emotion blocking them or they overthinking. Yeah. Like these are more deeper like things we need to work on.
I see.
Like,
But I'm
just
to get the interviews,
Yeah. Like, because some people, they take in feedback very fast. Some people take longer time to absorb the feedback. Just like how I teach you stuff, you already implement it tomorrow, right? And that's how you get results fast. And if people takes longer time to implement the feedback, then it's going to take longer to get results.
See.
Wish you all the best too. I hope this session is helpful.
Yeah, helpful. I think there will be a summary notes, right? It will be sent out.
Yeah, you'll get a note and you can watch this again.
Can, no problem. Thank you, Yvonne.
No problem. Have a good night. In this session, I'm gonna walk you through like what's the core things you should focus your time on. I already put together this plan for you. It's specific cater for your situation, So like go through the mindset, if you ever have concern, like scare, okay, like am I qualified for the job? You know, I've never been in tech sales, or like down the line when the hiring managers say that to you, you should educate them with your new belief. Way. That's how we persuade people. Acknowledge their old thoughts, but then you need to educate them like your way of thinking. You gotta persuade them. So before you persuade other people, like first persuade yourself, you know, like truly believe you totally qualify for this job and you can get it. This is a mini mindset reset session. I will read through it and also like give yourself a little affirmation, you know, like every day in front of the mirror, tap into your subconscious. You know, like we gotta get the things that are underneath the surface going, and then we will talk about strategy, like what we're actually doing. Believe in manifestation.
I do.
Yeah. So like my movie, it's like literally manifestation, but it's in next level.
Okay.
So only spend 1 hour editing it and then watch it every day. So one time it's before you go to bed. Like this would be the last thing you do before you go to sleep. Like you after you off all the lights, you're ready in bed, you're comfortable, and then you pull out your phone and watch it.
Okay.
Or to tap into your subconscious is you need to feel the words. There's a lot of affirmation lines and different things talk about your dream job in it. You gotta feel those words, you know, feel the image. You can also, once we have our mindset and our subconscious ready, then we're gonna work on like service level stuff, you know, like work on like your LinkedIn, worked on our outreach prospecting strategy. So I would say like this is yeah. So like what I would do is I would spend more time just trying to connect with people first. Because right now like you only have 1 followers. I connected with you yesterday, I believe. Yeah, like if you accepted, you know, like try to bump this number up a little bit. Yeah, I already yeah, I believe that yesterday I already sent you some. What you can do is let me show you. Are you familiar with LinkedIn?
Yeah, I am. I don't go on it often, but here we are. We have to. You're guiding me to go on it. So yeah, this is good.
Yeah, it's like you know, like this is like your website.
I know.
It's like your personal website. It's super powerful. If you package this right, it's like recruiter will come to you instead of us like every day we're gonna need to go out there, find people, say like hi, I'm here. You know, you just go to my network. Try to connect with people that is like recommend you. You know, these people are show up on my page because they from my school or like they're in the tech sales industry. If I were you, I would focus on connecting with people in tech sales.
I was just
like,
going to
or
ask
in
you, who
sales.
should I focus on connecting with exactly? I'm not going to be connecting with everybody, but right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that's a good question. So what I would do is, I'm gonna show you.
Yes.
You can find, this is how you find the job opening. So you type in business development representative. Yeah, this is the, you click on job.
Right.
Filter the location as well. So you can just like do US first, you know, and then these are all the job opening that they're hiring. And if you see this button, you can turn it on and then you will get job notification every day. Yeah, you get alert. You see like this one is posted 4 days ago. If you turn this on, the daily alert on the new job they posted. Yeah.
Oh, this is good.
And this is very good. And only apply on LinkedIn. Like don't use Indeed or other website. They're kind of scammy.
Yes,
like
I agree.
yeah, because like these guys, they need to pay LinkedIn a lot to post here, so
I
they are
see.
legit. Yeah,
Okay,
like
good.
not 100%. Like I heard from one of my clients, like some of it in US, like some still looks pretty scammy. So like be careful, right?
Okay.
What I would do is, you know, so this is kind of tying back to the outreach strategy here. So like spend some time, read the strategy first. Like right here. Like understand, I can walk you through high level. Essentially, as BDR, right, your job is to book meetings for the account executive. And how we can go about like going to $1 billion company that have like 5,000 employees. Like how can we know who is the right person to book a meeting? right?
Mhm.
Then the process start with talking to low level people to
Mhm.
understand their information and get a referral. In this case,
Mhm.
we're trying to sell, right? We're trying to get referral. Like,
Mhm.
don't apply online, any referral.
Mhm.
So what you do is literally go find BDR or SDR. They're almost interchangeable. In some
Mhm.
company, they
Right.
have hierarchy, but like 90% of the time they're the same. So I
Okay.
will use these two title and then go find these people, connect with them on LinkedIn. And then what you need to do is, okay, understand like why they're hiring, what is their pain point, right? Just like if you sell insurance, like not everyone
Yes.
will buy it, but if you understand their
Correct.
problem, they would
Yes.
see your product as a solution for their
Right.
problem.
Yep.
Yeah. So connect with the BDR, SDR first, right?
Mhm.
Get to know them, connect with them at a personal level, and see
Mhm.
if they want to like refer you, right? Because
Mm.
if they refer you and you get hired, they get
Mm.
1K signing like referral bonus too. It's like a
Ah,
win-win situation.
great.
Yeah, you get to stand out in the job market, right? In the hiring pool and get like 1K free money.
Oh,
So
that's
it's like
cool.
a win-win
Yeah,
situation. So don't
absolutely.
be shy, ask for a
Okay.
referral. The way to go referral is like you first need to like connect with them, get to know them at a personal level. Try to see if they can get on a 30 minutes coffee chat with you. Coffee chat is very, very powerful. I
Mm.
would say like back then when I was like every day I would get on coffee chat with people in the industry. So
Mhm.
like by the end, like once I um doing all the work, I know the do very well before I even start working there.
So
Yeah, because like talking to people
that's the goal.
powerful. Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
exactly. So
Okay.
yeah, once you talk to like level SDR, generally they're easier to connect. Like the director, they're not as busy,
Right.
and if you tell them your goal, because like people in this level, most likely they're just entering the industry, so
Mm.
you can relate to them. Like
Exactly.
they're most likely just people transition into it, or like people just get into the tech sales industry. Yeah, so like, and then once you get the referral, like don't stop prospecting yet. Like
Mhm.
keep going up the hierarchy. Try to connect with sales manager, account executive, sales
Mm.
director, VP. Like you can go as high as you could. You can even tell, like if
Mm.
you can get their attention, that's
Mhm.
amazing. That's
Mhm.
basically what BDR job is.
Mm.
Like it's like you need to get the prospect attention. You need,
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, that's the second tier. Like always start with low level people,
Mm.
and
Mhm.
generally there are more of them. Start with volume and
Mm.
then use what you learn and go precisely talking to level people to build reputation. That's the strategy.
Okay.
And then the number you need to get into it is basically like you need to at least send out 30 every day,
Mm.
like minimum, like 35 is minimum. Track your number every day.
And these are
like
the DMs, Yvonne, DMs, messages, however, texts, however.
yeah, like
Just
if you send to one people, then it's one, and when you send to 35, it's 35.
got it.
Yeah, yeah. And I would recommend at least connect to like 5 to 7 people at each company.
Mm.
Yeah, because like there's a chance they might not reply, right? They might
Right.
be busy, or like they just
Right.
didn't see your message. So like minimum 7 people for each company, and for the one you really want to get in, you need to double down the numbers.
Mm.
Yeah,
Got it.
35 is minimum, and do it consistently every day, because the
Okay.
script is already here. Like if you
Right.
go up here, this is an example explaining the prospecting strategy script. Let me highlight it for you.
Yeah.
BDR, send them just like very concise, short message. Tell them like, okay, like, saw you also transition into BDR from a different industry, right? I'm doing the same too. Would you be open to talk about your experience? Because like people will only help like they're helping their older self. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like they walked your path already, and now they made it. They're already in the industry. They wouldn't mind helping you, giving you some insight. Yeah, that's how we positioning, how we trying to make them help us.
Yes.
And then once you talk to the higher level people, you need to be confident, be more bold. Yeah, you like obviously only that is hiring. right? You can see from LinkedIn. You tell them, okay, like, are you guys hiring to stand out? And then this is the core. You gotta like be very bold. You're gonna be their number one. I'm pretty sure you will be. Like learn this prospecting, do the work. Once you get the job and when you get in, I'm pretty sure you could be number one in their team. Because I was number one, like after a month of training.
That's
Yeah, they
awesome.
only give 1 month training, and I was on, and everyone was shocked.
You see,
Yeah,
you see that?
yeah,
Yeah. It's possible. It's possible.
everything's possible.
It's possible. Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So that's a way. Yeah, this is the meat of it. And right now, since your LinkedIn don't have a link, like I would spend time making it like, let me go to your link.
And the way to do that, I'm just going to repeat some of the things so I know it's in my mind. The way to do that is start connecting, networking with people that in the role and that I'm interested in the world space. Okay.
Yeah. So like, for example, if you want to work at this company, right, like you see they're hiring, what I would do is like, I wouldn't apply at all. Like I would go to the company and then I will go to people and then find the on US. Like try to only talk to people in US. Because they might not be able to help you out with your sales.
Especially at the beginning, trying to get in. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could meet these people
So
along
you
the way
already,
once you're in. Yeah.
yeah. See, like instantly you can send it to Matt and then send to Troy. Right, it's like CSM. SEM stands for customer success. So like she's not fully in sales. They're more like customer support. Like after the customer buy the software, she's the one making sure they don't churn. They're still happy with them. Yeah. She's not really in sales. So on account executive, these guys are actually like salespeople. They're in charge of a whole selling cycle. Yeah, like BDR, What you can do is you can look at their profile. If they have similar experience like you, like see like he was a carpenter before and now he's in tech sales. It's a good story, You can just be like, like saw that you were in carpenter and now you're in tech sales. I'm trying to do the same too. Yeah. So like this is something you can relate to him. So what you do is like when you click connect, don't just send without a note. Always send a note.
Always with a note.
So yeah, you did you see how did I get here? Like
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, you can basically just like copy the script. Copy the script. That's why
I
like
was just
sending
I was just going to
35.
say, even can I copy it? 35, 40 people. Exactly.
Yeah. It shouldn't take you over 30 minutes to do the 35 messages.
Excellent.
Like maybe 1 hour at the beginning when you start, because you take some time to find them, right? But like don't reinvent the wheel. Like this is already written down. It's proven it works. So just change these things, right? If you ever see like something interesting about him, you want to add more, it's totally fine. But there's a words limit, like keep it short and concise. That's the key. Like for all the like whenever you're in sales, whenever you talk to people in sales, the message has to be super tight because like they don't have time to read too many and like a point, and then make sure you just get it across. It's fine. Like don't do too much like unnecessary stuff. That's the key. Yeah. Okay, then you can send him, or when you send to Patrick, and then you can just send the same message to Troy, right?
Exactly.
So like he is always kind of in sales, which is fine. Like you can still connect with him. Like he might have a lot of things to share. It's totally fine. If you see like he's in the same area in you, like you can also mention that just to break the ice, right?
I have a question, Yvonne. With these companies from your you're in the business, you're in the space. Are there a lot of? I mean, what's the norm in a company? I'm sure it's smaller companies are going to have less people, bigger. But what's out there? Because there's a lot of people with just this one company you're showing me as an example. There's a whole ton of people in there. Is this a norm? Is this the sales team, or is it a big turnaround time with people coming in, people coming?
It doesn't look like it. He's been years, right? And also like Patrick, he got promoted. It looks like the company is good. Like this is something you should invest your time in, because they promote BDRs. Like you want to see career progression.
Yes.
Yeah, when you're evaluating a company. Yeah.
Okay.
In general, like like a mid-market company that do like around, you should have at least 15, 20 BDRs. And then for AEs, they probably have like another 50. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see, like they have 500 employees.
Yeah.
Like good. Like they're good to join. First, you
Yes.
see there's career progression. Second, it's not a small company. Right?
Correct.
It means they already have a established sales structure. You know
Yes.
they have training for you.
Yes. Yes.
And you
Good
can also
point.
ask them about that. You know, you can ask them, okay, like how do you like working there? You know, like you were a real estate agent. Like I would like to like learn from
Yeah.
you. Like
Yeah.
I really want to make the same transition like you too. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
So like coming back and connect, right? Our number is too low. What I would do is let me show you. Like you need to picture, you know, I can help you too. Like you can send me a
Yeah.
couple ones, I can help you choose.
Okay,
But
good.
our
Good.
goal is like, let me show you one of my clients. You
Okay.
gotta brand yourself into
Yes.
a way that, because right now, look, like you only have like one follower,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
if I don't know you, like why would I connect with you?
Exactly.
And the way it's fine. It's totally fine that we're just starting out. But the way to go around it is you gotta brand yourself better. Like look at my client. When he started, his profile is like, unless like but
Yeah.
he has 100 connection, you know.
Yes.
But we work on
Yeah.
the banner, we all work on his profile,
Yes.
and we work on like, you know, like these headlines are the keywords you should put on. This is where
Yes.
recruiter find you. You
Yes.
know, so if you're bilingual, make sure you put it there. If you are, you know, you have like 10 plus year in project management, I'm going to
Yeah.
show you how to use ChatGPT to write these
Okay,
like in a
cool.
second. But right now, I'm just trying to show you, you gotta
Yes.
brand yourself into something
Correct.
like this. Yeah,
Correct.
like instantly, if I click on your profile, it has to look professional, right? It
Yes.
looks like you're serious.
Yes.
You know, like add a little more experience, add at least like 3 job experience here.
Mm.
Yeah. And then add
Okay.
a little skills, you know, people work on it, you know, like back and forth, we can slowly improve it. Like don't feel
Okay.
overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But LinkedIn is what we're gonna focus our time within the
Okay.
first week. Yeah.
Okay.
Try to
Okay.
bump up the try to connect with more people.
Yes.
Yeah. And then within promote it, like if you promote it, like you can add the career progression in it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like for LinkedIn, I will focus they reply pretty
Yes.
quick. So I will start
Okay.
tracking already today. And then like in a
Okay.
couple days, see if you get responses. If not, we will edit our strategy, right?
Yes.
There's many
Okay.
other things we can do. We can send people a video, you know, we can record a 1-2 minutes video.
Mhm.
It's not specific for one company. Film one time, just massively send it out.
Got
The
it.
core is you need to answer. Like whenever you're in the process, you always have to answer them. Like why you, right? Like why
Mm.
would they pick you over other people? And why do
Mhm.
you want to break into tech sales? And
Mhm.
why right now? Like
Mhm.
this is literally what they're evaluating you
Mm.
whenever they have conversation with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
And there's a period for a week and then we'll get interview. That's what we're gonna start on week 2. Once we get interview, we'll
Mhm.
regroup again. We'll talk about okay, like how we should prepare, you know. So right now, do you have any other question?
No, not right now. As we're going, I am okay. Good.
Okay, good. Yeah. I actually built like a time
Oh
workflow for
yes, I
you,
saw
you
that
know.
quickly. Yes.
Yeah, it's like very quick. Like, you know, you don't have to stick with these like, just to
Right.
tell
Right. I
you
know. Yeah. Yeah. Just
yeah, how do you
yeah.
how can you like prioritize your, you know, because we have a specific goal. It's 1 month. So within
Yeah.
this first week, like these are the things we should really spend time focusing on. Like whatever that is outside here, like don't do that. You know, like focus all your energy
Mm.
into like these things. So like
Okay.
my movie, like spend 1 hour editing it, right? Twice a day.
Okay. Okay.
If you have time, like I would highly recommend you to watch, like read this book, Fanatical Prospecting. I
Mhm. Mhm.
included somewhere here. There's a screenshot. If you don't have time, you can use ChatGPT to give you a summary.
Okay.
This
Perfect.
really built my resilience in sales. Like
Yes. Great
it
fanatical
literally
prospect.
built in my DNA now. Like
Yes.
prospecting is Like
Yes.
no matter what I do, like I wouldn't stop. Just like you know, right? Like you sell insurance. All in a week, you would
Yes.
already know your pipeline is getting thinner and thinner.
Yes.
And that's
Yes.
literally what
Correct.
they're talking about. Yeah. So yeah, like try this. It's like building your sales muscle. Yeah, like usually. And then yeah, your LinkedIn outreach. This is something like pretty important. And then Yodely, it's like AI mock interview form. Very good. You will
Okay.
film yourself, answer certain questions, then give you feedback already.
Oh,
And then
that's awesome.
after you finish all the questions, they will give you a final assessment. You can share the assessment with me so I understand, okay, like where we should focus on when we're doing
Right.
role play together. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically you getting like two angle to practice interview. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but if you don't have time, you know, like if I were to prioritize,
Yes.
LinkedIn would be the most important things and my movie.
And my
Yeah.
movie.
If you don't
Got
have
it.
time, the rest, like these things, like it's fine if you don't read it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like do you journal usually?
The notes and I just wait, but not a physical book where I'm writing stuff. No, I
Oh,
really don't
okay.
have the time
That's
to do
okay.
that.
Yeah, that's okay. Like
Yeah.
writing
Yeah.
it down, like typing it
Yeah.
down, totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because we just want to build you like a place where you can basically express yourself, you know, win. Because like down the line you might get rejection, people might not reply to you. Just remember normal. It's the norm, you know, like that's
Yes.
how sales
Yes.
game works. You don't close every
Yes.
deals. Yeah.
Exactly.
As long as so, like
Yes.
we will get to your goal. As long
Yeah.
as you keep doing it, we'll get there. So yeah, like it would be good if you can just like put down your wins, you know, remind yourself. It's also good. Okay, perfect. So yeah, this is the book. It was also very good. It really helps you like handle the emotion of you and the prospect as well. Working with people, right? I really recommend these two books. And you podcast too. Like just really try to immerse yourself in the sales environment in this
Yes.
month. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Like go on YouTube, you know, like your YouTube algorithm, you have like tech sales stuff. You know,
Yes.
like if you're very
Yes.
serious about it. Yeah.
Yes.
I remember I was like watching a video. They was telling people like, okay, like, how do you get rich? You know,
Yeah.
like wait, you gotta check your social media. Like it's your social media actually aligned with your goal, right? Like
Yeah.
if you're watching anime every day or like watching K drama, right?
Yes.
But of course you're not gonna get rich because like you're not even
I
learning
know.
about it. Yeah. Yeah.
It's so
So
true. Very true,
yeah.
Yvonne.
Yeah. Oh, and also like coming here, you received the contract I sent you.
I have to sign it and then could I send a picture to you or what do I do? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, like if you
I have.
could send me back the intake, and then
Mhm.
there's an intake form, and I'll love you to just fill it out so I can understand like how do you like to coach,
Oh yeah.
what are the things. Let me
Okay.
see. It's not this.
Yeah.
That form.
Yeah, you send it in my email. See if I find it.
Yep.
It here. Let me see here. I see here
It's like
client
at the
service.
end,
Yeah.
right here.
Okay. And then the client intake form in the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? It said the
Like this.
content is blocked. Contact the site only fix the issue. I knew something had happened there.
You cannot really fill it out.
No, I can't. It's I'm gonna go back in again, and under the contract, all the way at the bottom, it says here, fill
Right.
in your client intake. Yep, it's in blue, and yet it says contact is blocked. This contact
Oh,
is
okay.
blocked. Yeah.
Let me share the link with you
Okay.
again.
Yeah.
Anyone with a link? Yeah, let me send you this.
Payment. I can't sit out and sign it and send it to you. Is that what we're doing, Yvonne? I just want to make
No,
sure.
you don't need to print it out. What you
That's what
can
I
do
figured.
is,
Yeah.
yeah, if you have Adobe on your laptop, Adobe's
Okay.
Windows or Mac. Yeah, like, do you have Adobe installed?
Adobe installs on. No, I don't. I don't have Adobe. Phone. Maybe I could do it from my phone, I guess.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. I pull it up. Let me do that. Let me check it right now, and then I could do that once we finish it. I just want to make sure I can do it. Let me pull it up. Okay, good. You just sent me something. Okay. I'll go down to the client. Oh yeah, perfect. I'll do it all on my phone once we finish the
Mhm.
session. No problem. Okay, good.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So now, like, I'm gonna focus on like teaching you the tools to help you speed things up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like right now, our meeting is recorded, right?
Yes.
And I believe
Yes.
like after a meeting, you should get an email from Fathom.
Correct. Yes, I got that yesterday. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So like what you can do is you can click here, view meeting. Let me zoom that
Okay.
in for you.
Yvonne, could you zoom in a bit?
Yeah.
Thank you. So small.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you click on view meeting, you
Got
can
it.
literally watch the meeting.
Okay, great.
Yeah. The good thing about this is there's transcript here, right? Teach you right now is we're gonna use ChatGPT to build your LinkedIn.
Okay.
Yeah, because like we need to fill in like this
Yes.
headline. So the about section, this
Yes.
is literally your cover letter.
Yes.
Like use it like a cover letter, but make it
Correct.
more like fun and engaging.
Yes.
Yeah, these are the places where recruiter they would look for keywords and they will find your profile. Yeah. Like if you were to start LinkedIn, I would start with putting like a confident picture of yourself here and then put like a banner. I can help you find it too if you want. But something
Okay.
like it's more like techy, or, like look high end, look
Yeah.
like it's into your personality. Like start with the image and then we work on the words here.
Okay.
And another things you can do is like since you're not even connected with your colleagues and stuff, really like trying to like build your brand is I post content on LinkedIn too. This is like a inbound, I would say. You want to build an inbound like a machine. You want to attract people that are actually to your page. So I think it would be a good idea if you can just like post content about yourself, about your goal. Yeah, like you don't even need to be scared like you call you CEO or anything. You guys are not even connected. This is what I'm doing. This is like an inbound building. People come to me like when they like my post, I'll try to message them. So and I don't write these, like we use ChatGPT to write it.
Exactly.
Yeah. What I think it will be good is if you can do a post, one like daily post, put a picture of yourself, and then do 35 LinkedIn outreach every day. Like a week, your funnel is building. Yeah. It's like super powerful. Like LinkedIn outreach, when we're sending out message to, let's say, like we are doing outbound. This is outbound because they
Yes.
don't know you are messaging them. You're just cold outreaching to them, right?
Yes.
This is outbound. It takes time, but
Yes.
inbound, it's more like you want to attract people
Got
that
it.
are hiring. Yeah.
Okay.
It's more natural. They already come to you, right? The chances you view, it's yeah. It's
Okay.
like you want to hit two different angle to do
Got
that.
it.
So
Got
like what I would do is I'm gonna teach you how to use ChatGPT to write things first. Yeah. So whenever you ask them things, trying to give more first. So tell Chat act like a tech sales career coach. Link because right now we want to build your LinkedIn
Exactly.
manager, right? And everything we do is based on human psychology. So you give a little context about what they should focus on. And then I am preparing or I'm building my LinkedIn profile from like headline, those that speak in my voice. And then you can insert, like you can be like, here is my resume. So they know about you. And then here is my call transcript. You can literally copy this call transcript. Cause like here we talk about your goal, what you can also like, how you speak, it's included here. So you can totally just paste it in and then tell ChatGPT to process it because we want them to speak in your tone of voice. And then then the action is like, maybe just say like a short and contacts, right? To know about you. And then in order to make the AI think deeper, you gotta tell ChatGPT, be like, okay, think hold on, my laptop is froze.
No problem.
So like for example, at the end of your resume, think, oops, high EQ, you know, because we want them to like spend more time on all the information we give. Yeah. So like, are you following me right now? Like, I know it's a lot of information out here.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Yvonne.
Basically, like putting in, just like when you go to Google Map, you're putting in postal code on where you want to, and then you want to be more concise on, okay, like what are you doing? What is your action plan? And then in order to help the AI to give you action, you giving them more information about you. Yeah. How about you try it on your end?
Okay, that'll
Yeah.
be good.
Yeah, try it out.
Okay, I'm going doing that now.
Stop sharing screen and then I'll let you try it.
Okay, sounds good. Let me exit full. Okay, so okay, perfect.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, ask anything. Yeah, like let's skip tour.
Okay, skip tour.
Yeah, because I'm gonna teach you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Cool. Say you wanna work on headline. Yeah, like are talking to it, like just use simple English. You know, the simple, the more specific.
Okay. So am I doing dictate or typing it, or what should I
You
do?
just type it. Yeah.
Just type. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have no idea, Yvonne. What do I start typing? What
Yeah,
do
like act as
act like
LinkedIn content expert.
linked in
If you have typing, like
Yeah.
they're so smart.
And there's offer.
Tech sales career from different industry. Tech sales.
Industry.
What would you say? Is it banking?
Doing the financial industry because I'm insurance.
So let's put that like tech sales career coach that help people in financial. You can also put like bracket insurance
into BDR roles. Month, got it.
and,
Okay.
yeah, and
My line.
headline. Okay. They don't even know who you are yet. Like I
Yes.
would put your resume.
Oh yes.
You can attach your resume there.
Okay. So
If you have a sort of updated one. If not, you can English to tell them like who you are, right? And fathom and copy the script between our call yesterday in here. Yeah.
Okay.
But like at the same time, like you can still try it without all the context. It wouldn't be the best if they didn't have too much context, but just to see, you can giving them more information and feed them, right? And they will split out better content. Yeah.
Okay.
But right now, if you just
let me see if I can pull up real quick even resume. Yeah. Let's see. I have it under documents. See if I can pull it up.
Yeah, I know. Doing job hunts.
Exactly. I gotta grab it from somewhere.
Yeah.
One more here, just to see if I see it. Wait, it might be in that folder. Personal vault. Desktop, I think. But it's still Trayvon, yeah. The latest one, 2025. So let me. Okay. So open it, right, Yvonne?
You can into this chat. Can you like drag it? Like, is it a file?
It's a Word file. Let me see if I could drag it.
Yeah. There you go. Perfect. Amazing. Okay. And you gotta tell it, you know, like Here at the end, attached is my resume.
Attached is my resume.
Yep.
Attached my resume.
I need to tell them the tone of voice.
Okay.
So
Comma.
speak in my like comma, speak in my tone of voice, like our call from yesterday, and you can paste it in there.
Oh, yeah, this is good. Oh, this is
crazy good.
It's
Yeah.
crazy good because work on the LinkedIn, and that is a big thing right now, right? So this is good.
Yeah. Okay, let me send you this. So I come back to Google Meet.
Okay, so go back to Google
I
Meet.
send you a little bit, not a lot, how you talk. So
Yeah.
using it daily. Right now, call transcript, I don't know how good it's gonna be because they don't really know about you yet.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Okay.
like if you copy what I send you.
Okay, let me pull up the chat. Okay. Oh, right here. Okay, copy, and then
semicolon.
my official name. Yeah, Lee is my nickname. This is what's on my LinkedIn, right? Paste what you said. What I just.
Paste there.
Okay.
Like before you do that, like say you are Lee, and then because like that's what in the transcript there's like me talking, and then there's you, right? But they label your conversation under Lee. You know what I mean?
Oh, see, because
so like.
Okay, got it.
Tell the machine that,
And then my last. Yes.
What's name?
Okay, perfect.
And then just paste whatever I send you on. There you go. And then you can send it. Like hit enter.
Okay, will do.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh,
Thanks for
Yvonne.
sharing. Yeah, this is exciting. Okay, let's go down. Read it. Next financial.
Or
let's read
right
what they have.
Right here. Right here.
Yep. So X Finance Pro, turn high ticket closer, insurance advisor, breaking to. Okay, like I would do starting with insurance advisor, breaking into tech sales, client obsessed, certified BDR.
Love that.
Yeah. So there, let's close deals. Yeah. Instead of let's close deals, you should say like let's qualify meetings because that's your job. That's your key KPI.
Okay.
Is against that goal, against the number of meeting you're booking.
I'm sorry. What did you say again, Yvonne? Let's book. What should I change it to? I'm sorry.
Let's book more qualified meetings.
Okay. Let's book more qualified meetings. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's more straight. Yeah.
If you tell their tone, whatever, like I would just copy and paste into your LinkedIn. Like don't even think. Like,
don't even think. Exactly. That's what
I've
too much thinking on exactly for me.
Yeah.
I need to follow what you say and just do it.
Yeah. Like, you can always come back and edit it. So let's say down the line you are prospecting, you look at other people's profile, and then you read.
Look at the whole. Again, like you said, Chat GPT. It just helps quickly and just helps you. Like you said from yesterday's call.
Yeah.
When we're not using GPT, it's a disservice. We have to start using this more. It's so beneficial for us.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I would keep using it. Like if you have like small question about like how to cook, right? Or just in general, like the more it knows about you, the better it will you.
Yes, absolutely. That's key. Yeah.
So really leverage that. Like so I would say like this is a pretty good start for you.
Good.
Like stick with it. It would be good if you can post content.
Yeah.
How
I'm shy.
I'm
shy, and you probably know that already. I'm shy. That's what I'm post. But I have to start a little bit. At least start a little bit. Slowly.
Yeah, everyone gets shy, like because
I
we're
know.
putting. That's how I feel too at the beginning. And
Yes.
sometimes I may feel okay, like what if my friend thinks like what are they gonna think of me?
Exactly.
But that's okay, like because what they think it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, because like you are the one getting the 6-figure job.
I know.
And you're the one that directly benefiting it. So
yep, that's it.
Yeah. So, like try to and still use ChatGPT to write the post, like go on LinkedIn. If you see some good posts that resonate with you, see that and then paste it into ChatGPT. Be like, okay, help me edit this post, make it into my tone of voice, change it into my purpose, which is you
Yes.
want to break into tech sales. You know,
Yes.
yeah. And
Awesome.
that's how creators, like you see all the gurus online,
Yes,
they
Yvonne.
have millions of views, billion of like followers.
Absolutely.
That's how they all create content. They don't reinvent in the view. They just go
Exactly.
out there, look really resonate with them, and then they puzzle things together. They remix it and then turn it to their own. That's the fastest way to create, and then that's the most efficient ways to like
Exactly.
run their business too.
Yeah. Efficient. You
Yeah.
said it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's key.
So yeah, like like I would stick with daily posts and then 35 connects every
Mhm.
day. If you
Okay.
have time, like you should do more.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
If you don't have time, like 35 is minimum.
Mhm.
Get to the results. Because like we're really hoping we're gonna review by next week.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
35 connects. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How do you feel like after this onboarding session?
I feel a little more confident. I feel like I'm on a good path. You are so awesome, just explaining everything to me step by step.
Yeah.
And this is good. This is good. Chat GPT, getting more familiar with it, as you said, it's only going to benefit me as a tool that I need to help
Yeah.
me to get where I want to get to.
Yeah,
That's it.
exactly. Yeah. Just like, cooking, you need knife, you need like
Yes.
chalkboard, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like this
Yeah.
is your tool to get a
This is my
job.
tool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, amazing. So
Yes.
I'll leave that with you, like
Yes.
you have the resources and you
Yes.
can meet if you have questions. I'll be around to support you.
Absolutely. Yvonne, thank you so much. I am going to start working on the LinkedIn. I'll, if I can't start right after the session, but definitely start today, then, tomorrow and that.
Yeah.
And then, you'll see it. You can, get, the LinkedIn and see, what I've already changed up and added and all that. You'll see it. So that way I could get your feedback and
Yeah.
your guidance as we keep going forward. Yeah.
Yeah, like once you feel like, okay, like I have my first version, and then you can just tell me, I'll go take a look, I'll tell you what else to do.
Yes.
We'll keep
Absolutely.
improving it as we
Yes,
go,
that's it.
But
That's the
most
key.
importantly, we gotta get started today.
Absolutely. Sounds good. Okay.
Alrighty.
All right, Yvonne. I'm sure I'm gonna
Amazing.
have more questions as we go along, but
That's
you're my
okay. Like,
wonderful
yeah, like
mentor.
I'm here.
Yes.
That's
Awesome.
why I'm here. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you,
Amazing.
Yvonne. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you soon.
Soon.
Our
Yeah.
next session, Yvonne, is that something that you'll me and say, okay, I think we should set up our new. How does that work? What?
Once we get interview, we will talk about our first session. Like we
Okay.
will schedule something. Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
right now you have all the information you need to get the interview. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Like just focus spending 1 week grinding the number out. Once we get interview from one of the company, we can get on the call to